What's up? All right. We're down to about 5 days, boys. 5 days to go till Farthest Frontier is released. Are we excited? Yes. Even me. And I've been playing this game forever. And I'm excited to see your guys' excitement. It's going to be good times. Welcome back. Good to see you all here. Welcome. Everybody who's a subscriber has a chance to win this game, too. I'm going to be dropping some more keys in the Discord, so just sub for free. I'll be dropping keys for this game, Sapiens, and a bunch of other games that I just got access to as well. So make sure all you guys are, subscribed and join the Discord so we can drop some big O giveaways. Good to see you all here. Boy, almost Friday again now, isn't it? Finally. Feels like it's just Monday, Tuesday, and then suddenly Thursday, Friday. Here we come. Good to see you all here. We're going to continue on with the Mount Raptoria map again, and it should be a good old fun time. So make sure if you're interested in getting one of those gifted memberships too, you smack the join button and then turn it to allow. So if you're not able to become a member yourself by smack and join, someone else can give it to you as well. A lot of cool perks. Totally not bears or anything, though. Let's jump into the old, let's see, Mount Raptoria. Oh, yeah, we're going to face an attack soon. Let's get ready. Mount Raptoria. We've been building it. It's beautiful. It's getting bigger and better. We're building walls inside the city, little walls, and then big O walls outside the city, too. Sergeant Pursuit, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Appreciate your support as well. Good to see you. Tuesday, boys. This comes out. And today, Sea of Thieves is out. Sea of Thieves Season 7. Boy, that's hard to say. Sea of Thieves Season 7. That's a lot of is out today as well. And so we'll be streaming that later today with the crew. So we got everybody set to go on that one a little later today. I think we'll start that PM stream a little early because I did notice that they got like a little 10-minute like instructional video on what's new and stuff so we can kind of cover everything and take a look. Lost Dane as well with the Raptor Egg. Get some green eyes hype in chat. Show them some love. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah. Very nice. Awesome. Good to see you, Shane. Welcome back. Hello, everybody. Hello to each and every one of you. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. New member. Wow. I think people like being members. I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb. All right, well, speaking of limbs, we need some more wood in the town, too. But so far, so good in this town. Like, it's got its problems, but we've been really kicking butt with this one. I'm very excited to be back. And I also saw one of the load screen tips that apparently hunters don't attack boar. The hunters won't hunt boar. They'll only, like, shoot at them if they actually, like, try to attack somebody in the town. So, good thing we're building this wall here to keep those damn boar out. It's annoying. I wish we could, like, kind of hunt them out of the area, but we can't. Anyway, we're upgrading the hunters' tents from yesterday. We're going to get some more meat from trapping. Upgraded hunters will be able to trap more. And possibly even maybe be more effective with their hunting somehow. I know we have 2 more, but yeah, we're upgrading these. So I think we're going to move the hunters somewhere else. And eventually build some big O walls down here. But as you guys know, we got to get more people in the town, so we're just waiting. Well, let's upgrade towers if we can. Keep putting people inside the towers. Keep adding to the defenses. Yeah, this game will be out on Tuesday, so everyone should be able to play. Or at least have access to it, so that'll be cute. Alright, spring is coming, so you know what that means. Another attack. Even if I try to upgrade these towers now, I don't think it's going to get done before spring, because we're upgrading too many things already. Just how it is. But being attacked is not the end of the world. We're ready for it now. Perfect timing for the stream. Just got home from swimming. Ooh. Nice. Why does YouTube drop the video quality 144 every few minutes? I'm not sure, actually. I hear a lot of people, like, saying, why is the stream low? Like, we stream in 1080p, which is the highest quality for the latency that we're on, which is, like, a low latency. So it makes the stream faster. And should be, like, better for most people who might be on a... some people have connections with issues, but that's annoying, YouTube. Quit being annoying. Yeah, we're going to make a few tutorial videos coming up on military and how to start your city and stuff. So if you're interested in getting this one, make sure you check the channel. Probably early next week, I'm going to start putting out a couple of tutorial videos. Probably on, like, day one release. How to start your city, how to farm, how to do cattle, or really, like, how to build your city from day one. Military, wall building. Got a lot of things planned. The devs have kind of gone a little radio silent, which to me is a good sign. I think they've really, like, locked down on the last few... I think they're taking a lot of feedback and trying to make sure major issues that have been discovered are buffed out for day one. Because I think this will be... If, you know, optimization is not fixed, that'll be the biggest complaint. Because in about a matter of maybe, like, 5 hours or so, somebody could easily get to the tier where they're going to start finding some problems and then start reporting those. Well, we can only hope. I don't know why people keep coming over here, by the way. There's somebody there and somebody there, but nobody's instructed to hunt here, are they? No, there's no hunting grounds there. Weird. Susan is doing her part to try to reduce internet traffic. However, if you have YouTube Premium, you'll never drop, of course. It's starting to get more and more worth it to do that YouTube Premium because of how inconvenient ads are and stuff. It's starting to become ridiculous. But it's not that ads are annoying. It's not that... It's like... It's not even inconvenient. It's more like there's a different word for it now. It's like kind of annoying to watch an ad every once in a while, but it's okay. But it's starting to get to where it's just like an ad plays on top of an ad with a banner pop up on top of another banner. And it's like, okay, well, at that point you've oversaturated my attention. Can't even be interested in the product because I don't even know what you're selling. They're pointless. I know. A lot of ads are just like, not interested, not interested, not interested, not interested. But it works like how mobile games work, you know? 1 out of every 8 billion people who click on an ad make it apparently worth it, so I don't know. Yeah, they're invasive. That's... Yeah, it's just a full stop to everything, and it just, like, throws off the mood. You're watching a Tom Scott video on, like, different types of cheese, and then eventually it's like, you should buy a car. Hi, we're from carbuyers.com. You should buy a car. Purchase, consume. And it's like, no, dude, I'm not even in the... I'm looking at cheese. The last thing in my mind is buying a Ford Focus, dude. Get out of here. Well. But that's the point of shorts, too, is to get you to watch, like... They make you feel like 45 seconds worth of content is 45 minutes, and then they play an ad. Anyway, nobody cares about that. We're here to survive the spring. Okay, so now we've got, yeah, we're going to get invaded for sure. I think I even titled the stream, like, I mean, I think the save is even titled, like, we're going to get invaded or something. It was called, oh, Attack Soon, yep. The name of the save was called Attack Soon. Yeah, we're going to get attacked soon, all right. What's up, Undefeated Lions? Good to see you. And Roberts, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg, dude. Wow. The member bus is leaving the station. Everybody load up, pile onto the bus. Wow. Goals for today? Well, not to die to death. And maybe expand the farm down here. Well, our first goal has got to be to hit a population of 200. Then we can do farming down here. In the meantime, we'll continue to build walls and fortify a little bit.
Welcome.
I don't want to build too many more towers because we need more workforce, but I can't not get towers because that's the only way to kill the enemy, which gets them to turn around. The walls slow them down, the towers stop them. Yeah, to fix these walls, I think we'd have to demolish the... We'd have to, like, delete the wall and then rebuild it again. Which will cost us some materials, so I'll have to put up for it for now. Let's mine some more stone. Any hidden stones up against the... There we go. Alright, we'll mine out some stone there. Can't mine the stone by the shorelines, by the way. It's like, because it's kind of in the water, like the people can't reach the base of it or something. Like the bottom of the rock is underwater, so it's like unmineable or something. The people we raided last night want to collab with you. We told them about you. What was it? Wind Productions? You know, actually, I have a meeting with YouTube about the whole YouTube rating thing. Rating is... So at the end of these streams, I usually tell you guys, like, all right, I'll see you in the next video. And then a video will go live. And then the live stream chat that's here, we all get to, like, go to a new video and hang out, which is pretty damn cool. Because, like, a video that's going to go live today is more Farthest Frontier. So you guys, after this live stream, will be able to see, like, a video on more of it and chat live and ask questions and stuff, which is cool. And I can kind of, like, raid my own videos and stuff when they go live, which is cool, because then, like, everybody who's wondering, where's the video for today? Well, it's like, well, boom, here it is. It starts now. But YouTube does this weird thing where, like, it's all trust and safety, this and that. They're so fearful of, like, people... I don't know. They don't really care about anybody, like, DMCAing a channel and losing their livelihood. But if somebody's fifis get hurt, they're, like, super protective of that. So in order for me to, like... There was a glitch in the Matrix for a brief moment where after some of my streams, I was able to send you guys to, like, some new creators who had, like, just a couple people watching, and they were being super casual. And then we would, you know, it would be like 10 or 15 people would be chilling in there, having a good time. And then you guys would go in there, and it'd be like 200-300 people would go over there. And they would freak out and not know, like, they'd think it was a glitch, and they were like, whoa, what's going on? And everybody, you guys are really nice, so when you guys go in there and say hi, they freak out. And after every one of those streams, you know, they would come to my channel and they'd go into the comment section, or they'd be here in the chat, or they'd tweet me. They'd somehow reach out every single time, even though they don't have to and nobody told them to do it. And they would just, like, say thank you for the raid, and they'd be really, really nice about it. Which they don't have to be. Like, it's just like, you got raided because you're just live and you're cool. Enjoy everybody hanging out for a little bit longer. And, but now YouTube did this thing where it's like, now... The way it was supposed to set up, which I thought they changed, is that you can do it for anybody. Anybody who's live should be able to raid somebody else and just come and say hi. But YouTube does this thing where, oh no, you can't do that, dude. See, that's, you know, they got to, like, consent to the raid or something like that, which is like, all right, fair. But it's more of a you have to opt in thing instead of opt out thing. So the way it would have to work is this: if my Farthest Frontier stream was ending, and somebody else was playing Farthest Frontier, and I was going to send you guys over there, I would have to go to their chat, tell them to subscribe to me, which sounds a little cringe, so that way I can subscribe to them, so that we're both sub to each other. So both people have to be subscribed to each other, so then I can then redirect them. So imagine the amount of time it would take and waste. Be like, all right, guys, stream's over, and then I go over to their stream and be like, hi, I'm a YouTuber, I'd like to raid you. And then, like, I have to sit there for like 10 minutes explaining to them what a raid is, and then tell them to subscribe to me. Then they got to find my channel, and then I have to, like, disrupt their gameplay so that they can tab out, subscribe to me, I subscribe to them, then send, like, by then it's completely dumb. So anyway, YouTube they want to do a meeting with me next week to, like, discuss that stuff, and it's like, dude, YouTube, you're just copying Twitch anyway. Like, if you're gonna copy someone's homework, at least copy the right answers. Like, you know, it's the same with membership gifting. It took them, you know, after like 5 years of violently asking, there was like a period of about 2 years where they're like, oh, okay, well, we'll get it done then. And it's like, oh, cool. Thought it would be 2 months, maybe 6 months. Then it became 2 years. But The moment they found out TikTok was absolutely demolishing their bottom line, Shorts was rolled out faster than, like, if we found a pure... The only thing humanity could do faster is if there was an asteroid the size of Pluto made of pure diamonds. Then imagine how quickly we'd find out how to land on that sucker and start mining the diamonds. That's the only thing that we would ever find out to do faster. The only other thing. But it was amazing. It was like same-day turnaround that they made YouTube Shorts and continued to promote the hell out of it and put a billboard on every highway, every street, and every tweet was just like, hey, we know we removed dislikes, but Shorts, yeah! And everyone's like, hey, could you maybe, like, let us have a voice? Every voice is important. Quiet down. YouTube Shorts. Yeah, it's too many steps to raid somebody. It's intrusive and dumb. It's like, it defeats the entire purpose of, like, having a raid. But anyway, so in conclusion, my thoughts are this. You guys are awesome. Our community's awesome. When I send that awesomeness to somebody else, you know, YouTube gets in the way and they're like, hey, you got to be inconvenienced first. It's like going, you know, it's like doing your taxes or like trying to transfer a title for an automobile. You got to pull over, go to the DMV, wait in line. Maybe you can do some of these things online, but even if it's online, it's still inconvenient. You know how it is. You got to fill out 9 things of paperwork, wait in line, wait for somebody to check in with somebody to tell somebody that they can do something that they should have already known how to do. So my complaint is that it's stopping the awesome. It's stopping us from, like, you know, helping other people to grow. And they're so thankful and stuff. I know it means so much to them, and they don't owe me a thing. All right, we got 11 raiders coming in. And it looks like they're already taking hits. Oh, we're on half speed. Oh, these guys are taking hits. Are we... Oh, they're firing crossbows, too. Nice. And these guys are probably getting attacked by wolves. They probably are luring the wolves in. Alright. 21 raiders are coming in. Villagers are being attacked. Hopefully everyone run. Oh, there's... Oh. They're coming in from here, too. Alright, so note to self. I think we're going to build a wall down here along the lake. Go west and then south. And then I think we're probably going to have to build another wall in the north. But then how do we do the west? I mean, we have all these towers here just for the wolves. And I would kill their dens, but, like, look at... These are all, like, it's all free meat and free pelts, basically. So if they attack from the west and the north... Maybe we'll have to, like, fortify this area. No, because then they'll just walk by. I don't know, we're gonna have to figure that out. Because we have a southern defense. Then we'd have to do, like, a... Well, actually... With this lake here, we could just kind of build a wall here. Well, that wouldn't be too hard, actually. Or at least put some towers up. Uh-oh, we didn't upgrade that tower, but... Let's sound the alarm, we'll be alright. Even after you sound the town alarm, like, people still go back to work and stuff. Oh, until they see the raiders, then they turn around. But we need to get our population up, too, so we can get every one of those towers. Dude, if we can get a tier 2 tower with 2 crossbowmen in it, unstoppable. Like, watch what happens when these guys hit the town. It's over. Watch what happens when they come down this street. That guy's already dead. Nice. One thing that I've noticed is ground forces can do a lot of damage too. If you make an army, you can give them all crossbows, but they don't carry a lot of ammo, so they don't really get to... The problem with this game is that melee combat is tough. Like, to get the enemy to, like, engage each other is nearly impossible. Because, like, the raiders will run at full speed, so if you've got an army of swordmen, they'll kind of run at the same speed as the enemy, so it's kind of hard to catch up with them, so it's just better to build towers. Because then you can shoot them as they're coming and going. Alright, ma'am. Sorry, I was a little distracted. What do you got for us? Buncho iron? Now let's transfer some gold to the trading post. And let's leave like 750. Okay, so let's buy a bunch of iron. We're still buying iron because we don't have a lot of workforce yet to kind of make enough. We're still buying everything we can. Also, fish. Still trying to get those rookie numbers up. Would be kind of cool that if you, I was thinking for balancing purposes, like that might be why the developers make it so you can't like pick up their weapons when they die. It'd be kind of a cool thing if you killed a raider, you could collect something called like a broken weapon, and then use it as like iron ore to smelt. Like, okay, maybe it'd be too OP for us to like, you know, collect a ton of raiders' weapons and just sell like crossbows and weapons all day. Like we'd be billionaires. Which would kind of be fun as well to like have another income source. But, you know, a way to balance it out so it's not too powerful would be to make it like, you know, something that you can salvage, smelt down, and then like turn into iron bars that way. Because then iron bars don't necessarily have to be turned into a weapon. You could just turn it into like, you could use it to then upgrade your towers or something. Yeah, salvage their broken weapons, something like that. Alright, we're going to keep upgrading all these towers. How am I this morning? Good. Doing good. We're doing trades now, too. We need more beer. Only thing we're kind of missing out on now is just the grain field, but we got to get that population up to 200. Need about 20 more people. And we got about 23 adolescents who are going to graduate school soon, so that's good. Alright, Beldar. Hey, our boys got some brewskis, bruh. Looks like we're pretty much able to buy about 300 of those. Good idea not to buy more than 300. Yeah, the release time is on the next to me. Countdown begins. I really think we have enough clay. I'm willing to sell him some clothes, though. I do think we have enough clay. At least for now. We don't necessarily have to keep buying it every year if we've got 1,000. Also, we got plenty of firewood, so let's chill out with that a little bit. We'll let the number go back down. Take a look at workforce. 15 out of 14. 2 healers. Wait, you can't have 2 healers, can you? Oh. Well, let's have another person there. Because we do get a lot of wounded. Oh yeah, Montana's being released today for ATS. Dude. I played that DLC twice for American Truck Simulator. So beautiful, Montana. Actually, it kind of reminds me of this map a bit. You got like large open areas with no trees, then some trees, then mountains. Frickin' gorgeous, dude. Is this historical or fantasy based? Yeah, it's more historical, but not based on like actual history. So it's not like we're playing as like the, I don't know, like the Dutch or the French or something. It's just kind of like people who are annoyed with old government starting their own government, their own city, doing things differently. Age-old story. We need more pelts. Oh, 9 people moving into the city. That's what we were looking for. Thank God. All right. Now we're at 188. Good. That was awesome. Oh, are we upgraded with the hunters now? Yeah. All right, so now we should be able to start making animal traps. We could tell them how many they can make. I'm going to go with max because, like, we need more food. Even when we get cows, I think I'm going to keep the cows more for dairy. Although we are going to have to, slaughter the cows on occasion. But once we get them, we'll probably start with like 3 or 4. I don't know. I've seen the ability to buy up to like 6 cows before, but... Okay. We want to get our population up to 200 before we switch to farming. We're doing a lot of glassware making. Oh, we got our other foundry up now, too. Let's do... This one's going to make metal. Iron. This one's going to make gold. Then we got this guy making weapons, tools, and heavy tools, which is fine for now. And we can upgrade to tier 2 once we hit tier 4 on the town center. So we won't be able to... Can't upgrade any of our smelting stuff till we get a population to 250. So population is like everything. Oh, damn, the boar is here again, too. I click on that boar, and he's like... I never see him. Don't tell me it's boars again. I'm going to have to do a tower over here for whatever boar keeps attacking. Actually, this would be perfect because there's a hill here. I'm just going to build a tower there. The boar just keeps attacking. Holy crap. Seeking close. Oh, it looks like people can leave the towers sometimes. Yeah, this area is super dangerous. Oh, let's transfer gold back. Are we done? Oh, yeah. We can trade Beldar for a little bit. Don't want sand. Don't want grain yet. We'll buy grain once we... deal with the horses. I'm going to wait a little bit, but let's transfer some money to 1,500 back to town. We need some money to put on, like, shows and things at the theater. Yeah. What's up, Trax? Can you do more organic cities in the future like there are in Europe, for example? Well, I feel like this city is pretty organic because the design of this city has basically been scaling up based on our needs at the time. Like, you know, first we started with just these farm fields, then we started with these. But I think because I can basically, I can kind of pre-plan, but all of our building, you know, it's a grid-based game, so it benefits you to do a lot more square layouts, but we've got plenty of, like, curved roads. You can do curved roads, but buildings and their plots are square in this game, so, you know, we're limited on space. It's kind of hard to fit a square building in a circular road. Like building one in the middle of a roundabout. And our preservist is up now, too. Yeah, I think we should definitely put people in food production. Keep getting those up. Get the happiness up and get that population up. So how are we doing on glass? No, you can't build towers into walls, but you can build them behind the walls. Which actually is a good thing because if you build a wall that's lower Like, if you build a wall that's kind of low, and... Like, if we built a wall down here, and we built a tower up above it, building towers high is a good thing. Gives you a damage boost. Not a range boost, but a damage boost. So it is kind of strategic to build the towers wherever the land is higher. Unfortunately, you can't raise land. Yeah, I click and drag like this because as the game, if you see the frame rate down here in the lower left corner, as we build the city, the frames just plummet. The biggest problem with the game at the moment, but the developers are well aware of it and are working to fix that before its release. So, will there be a slaughterhouse like in Austria? I guess the slaughtering takes place at the barn. But, I don't know. Maybe there'll be a whole rework to livestock and animals. Not sure what they got planned. You look sexy, Raptor? Well, that is true. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, looks like our storage is full, building is full. We might need to build another storage. Luckily, the enemies don't seem to really bother with the storehouse, or the stockyard too much. They go for the storehouse. The storehouse is the one with the... Or the stockyard is the one with the supplies. The storehouse is the one with, like, the... well, one's got building materials, one's got, like, finished goods. So they'll more likely attack that. Damn, I want to keep this area for a furniture factory, though. We really need a furniture factory. And I want this to be a fort. We got to get the mining done. We need some supply there, too. Might be a perfect spot to build a stockyard here. Leave that area to maybe put a little tower. Alright, we'll build a stockyard there. Little overflow. And this, they'll bring coal.
New member, welcome.
Clay, other stuff there, so eventually, I guess it'll get used. Thank you very much, Eddie James, for upgrading. Robert says, everyone, including myself, appreciate all you do. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I've noticed our live stream chat's really nice. We have a good overall community, but I've noticed YouTube comments, and maybe it's just the world as a whole, but everybody's just getting more rude and mad and angry. I've noticed on a lot of the recent videos, people just like time stamping and then quoting things and then saying like, you said you bought 500 shoes, but you actually did 501. You're a bad person. Like, man, sorry, dude. Like, kind of hard to use the slider in the game, but thanks for watching. Or like I'll reply, you know, like, oh, the slider's kind of hard, but you know, thanks for watching the videos. Yeah, but you know you made a mistake, right? Like that'll be their reply, and it's like, dude, I am so sorry for making a free video for you to watch. Like, I will not let that happen again. I am so sorry, boss. Like, why are people like that? You know, or like I used it was early morning once, and I didn't have my cup of coffee yet, and one of the maps had the lakes receding, and I said like reciting, but I meant receding. They knew what I meant, and then they like went into like correct like. YouTube comments are like, it's kind of cringe to read how mad people get over stuff like that. I don't get it. I mean, just like, sit and watch a 45-minute video to then like just wait for the moment to like timestamp and then quote. It's like, at that point, I don't think it's me. I think it's more them. You know, it's like, man, if you're that mad, man, I don't know what to tell you. Because they gotta be about that, like, everything in life, right? Like, that's the type of person who would circle back in the drive-thru, and, like, if they got one extra sauce, you know? Like, even if it were, you know, a bank error in their favor, like, these are the types of people who don't collect $200 in Monopoly every time they pass go. No, that's wrong. Dude, that's the game's rules. No. But that's the type of person that if they got one more sweet and sour sauce at the drive-thru at McDonald's, they would circle around. You know, like, you get the 10-piece nug, they should give you 2. The 19-year-old who's just trying to do the best they can, but they're not really skilled, accidentally put 3 in the bag because they're not really paying attention. That's the type of person to circle around the building with leaning on their horn. And it's like, dude, just go home. Just go home, dude. It's crazy. That is crazy. I mean, it's certainly a good thing to give feedback and such, but it's like, I mean, I just see the same format every time of timestamp, quotation, ... and then just like arm folding. Like, they gotta be great at Thanksgiving or something, man. How's your year going, Aunt Brenda? Oh, good, we moved into a new house and... Oh! And how much were the people paid that you paid to move? I don't know, I paid the company. Oh, you didn't verify their wages before you paid them to make sure it was an ethical company? You're a bad person, Aunt Brenda. Okay. Like, what do you expect Brenda to do? She moved. That's what we call in our country expert uncomfortable. Argue everything. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I call them all arm folders. They're just, you can't please them, dude. Those are the types of people who, like, you know, even on their birthday, if you gave them money, they're still pissed. Like, happy birthday. Oh, just only $20? Yeah, I hope you spend it on some coffee or go out to a nice movie. Oh, you think I have friends? Clearly not. I can't believe it, though. You guys are super kind and respectful, though. That's what I'm trying to say, is that the live stream chat, everyone here is really nice and good. It's good to see you all, so thank you for being different than the comment section. But people in the comment section are nice, too. It's just more often because there's not going to be an immediate consequence to their action. I think that's why. Because people know I can clap cheeks if I need to. But yeah, you guys are cool. So thanks for being chill. So because of that, giveaway today in the Discord. Yeah. So everybody's invited. Jump on there. In this game, do you fight against other players' army or just defend your city against AI thieves? Yeah, it's basically AI thieves. But also those thieves become like an invading army. Like at the start, it's just kind of bandits and raiders and people who just want to like steal money. But eventually, like when you get about 50 years into the game, there'll be some like major armies that threaten you where it's like, hey, pay us this tribute or we're invading you. And when they invade, they will try to destroy your town hall. Which actually gives me an idea. If we put a defensive tower like here and like here or something like that, we could also defend the town center too, and also be able to shoot the you know, anybody in the streets, like raiders just running through the streets. I don't see a world map at the moment in the game, but I mean there could be though. Again, this is like early access, just the city builder part, so I honestly don't know what could be here. I mean, it could be like Anno eventually, where you can like maybe make different settlements. I don't know if they'll drop like a massive you know, like update to the game or something. Like I don't know what their whole plans are, but we'll see. Anyway, Eddie, thank you very much for the 2, dude. Appreciate you as well as your upgrade. And also, Maxima, thank you very much for the 13 months, dude. Appreciate that. We're still building our wall up here. Essentially, what I'm doing is waiting for the... Like, in order to build this wall, I have to flatten the land out a little bit, which is kind of cool. We have to do, like, a little terraforming so the wall can be built first. So, like, you can see I'm building it in stages to try to, like... I'm going to feel really dumb, though, if I take all this time to build this wall... And then the enemy can just walk by, like, where I can't build. Like, imagine if the enemy's just, like, suddenly just can rock climb and go around. So I hope that's not the case. I want to be able to... I wish there was an overlay to see, what would you call it? Passability or something? Or whatever the... You know, to be able to see if you can actually walk there. I think Ostriv has that, too, so you can see, like... There's a word for it. Not passability, but, like, I don't know. I thought it started with a traversal. Maybe it is traversal. Yeah, that I think that's it. Yeah, but yeah, I'd like to be able to see that so I could know where to build walls. Dude, could you imagine if when this game starts to get mod support, which the developers did say this game will get mod support, and it will get mod support after release. Could you imagine the Lord of the Rings mods and the Game of Thrones mods for this? That'd be amazing. Alright, I'm going to... I think we're going to actually build up here, too, like a little fort, because it's a good area to shoot down on the enemy. Those trees out of the way first. I love how barren it is here. Predators sighted all the time. Ooh, chat. Look at that. And then we can just move this tower right to the corner. And it'll be able to shoot down on the gate, I'm pretty sure. You dropped a like? Thank you, Michael, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, that wall's looking good, dude. I don't mind the walls in this game. Like, usually it irritates me when they kind of build in these little, like, I don't know, like, they kind of, like, look like that. Nobody can walk on the wall. That's kind of annoying, but in a way, I feel like it's more realistic. Some games, the walls look way too thick. Like, even in AoE 4, it's kind of like close, but I can, it's believable. It's got that AoE style, so it's okay. It's alright. I'm not a complainer unless it's about something I'm passionate about, so usually it's YouTube. I do complain about YouTube all the time. But I also have somebody to complain to. So at least they'll listen and make changes based on those complaints. So it's not, like, pointless. And I get you guys to tell me things you like and don't like, too. So we all win. Oh, good. That spot doesn't appear to have issues like the build. Oh, God, yeah. Dude, building the barracks was like it took like 5 years just to, like, flatten the land around the barracks. But it was mostly because I was trying not to build where the gold deposit was. And I would have built on it anyway if it were a smaller deposit, because we're just, like, ridiculously wealthy with gold. But is there any chance of you doing a small build on the arid map to showcase it before release? I could, but the only difference between this and the arid map is just minus the lake. So, I mean, if you guys want me to do, like, you know, absolute highest difficulty we can, yeah, for sure. In fact, I think we could start that on, like, Sunday if you guys wanted to. Do, like, a maximum difficulty, like, throw everything up to the highest difficulty. You want to do that? Should we do that? Because I'm not done with this town just yet, but, I mean, I wouldn't imagine it lasting past, well, I mean, you know, it's always good to have a palate cleanser, too. We can always come back. Nothing says we can't come back. You know what we should do? Actually, one thing I got to consider in this game is we also need to build, like, towers need roads because the workers have to get there. Like, the guards need to go there. So, but I don't want to build a road just there because I might build towers. So let's do like a angled road of some sort. Although there's like a large pit there. And I don't want to build next to the gate because that's where I want to put towers. But if we spread them out... Well, first of all, the barracks itself has a range. So the barracks can shoot. Let's put it like 4 away. Actually, I think we can get away with more than that. Let's do 6. So, 1... There we go, and then we'll scoot that tower into the corner when the wall's done. I want to keep building, but I also want to, like... Construction projects in this game are a little slow, too, because, you know, you have a limited workforce, only so much can get done at a time. Which is awesome, because, you know, like, to be able to build all this in just 2 years would be too much. It feels right that it's, like, been 38 years. Can you, place platforms on the wall for archers? No, unfortunately, no. The most you can do is the towers. I don't even think, you know, I would be curious to see what would happen if we put an army near the wall, like if our army could shoot through the wall. Because towers can shoot through buildings sometimes. Like every once in a while it'll clip through the edge of a building or something, and I'm not complaining because otherwise the towers wouldn't be able to do anything in a town. But anyway, I do want to build a defensive tower. Maybe over here to guard the city hall. More defenses aren't going to hurt. We're rich anyway. Yeah, the wall's pretty, yeah. Are the guards so posh they need roads to walk to the tower? Well, interestingly enough, the tower kind of becomes like a temporary home. Like, they'll bring food up there, and they can actually, like, instead of running all the way home to grab a meal and then run back to the tower, they'll bring, like, firewood. They probably have, like, a little stove or some sort of way to keep warm up there. So they'll actually bring, like, a little bit of food and soap and other things to, like, interestingly enough, like, be garrison there. So they do as much as they can at the tower so they don't leave to go home. But they do have to leave eventually to, like, restock the tower, so it allows them to stay out there longer. Which is pretty cool. Wow, did our Hunter's Lodge already become full of food? Holy crap. Whoa, that thing now just... Wait, each of these is producing 540 meat? No, that one only produced 50. Well, anyway, wherever we put these now, they can at least do trapping, so I don't know. Trapping details. Base days before carcass spawn 4. Where am I going to get better trapping, though? Anyway, I think we can go down here. Food in this game always a problem? True. Yep, with no refrigeration or whatnot, you're basically paying a tax on everything spoiling. So even if you've got the best methods for preservation, it'll still go bad eventually. I think the best thing is probably canning jam and also the vegetables and stuff, or rather jarring, but yeah. Has this game released yet? No, I should probably put a big timer on the screen or something, though, when it'll release. If I do, it'll say something like, Farthest Frontier release, and then it'll have like a... Maybe I'll use like giant red numbers or something to count down to 0. People know. It's releasing on August 9th, so... That's, I think, I'm not sure, but I think that's 5 days, 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 51 seconds away. I think. If my math is right. Carry the 1. Or am I going to get a 4-paragraph comment on Earth's rotation now? Timestamp, quotation, ... and then... The Earth's axis is not up and down. In fact, there's no relative direction in space. You'd know that if you'd been there like me. Okay. Don't let it happen again. This game will be $29.99 when it releases. Yep. $30. Is that GMT? Yeah, I don't know. I think usually games are like... DLCs and games are usually released around 7 p.m. Central European Time. But this time next to me is approximate. At least the days are right, and it's probably pretty close with the hours. So it's... At least it's accurate to the... it's like midday on Tuesday. Will we save anything with code Raptor? No. Steam doesn't have any codes. Unfortunately. Dude, these towers are sleeping all the time. There's like never anybody in there. Even if I built a temporary shelter, people prefer to go home. You can't, like, tell them to stay at a house. Annoying. Given your time with the game, do you think it's worth the price tag? Yes. If they, I mean, I don't know what's going to be available in early access, though. So, like, what's available now is definitely worth $29.99. If the game gets better frame rates and optimization fixes, and depending on what content's available on day one, like right now I can kind of only play to tier 3-ish. The houses can be upgraded to tier 4, and the town hall can be upgraded to tier 4, but everything else I can't upgrade past tier 3. So there's 2 more tiers of the game, because it goes up to 5 from what I understand. So there's kind of like, I've only played like half the game basically. So how do you win the game? What do you have to do? Well, everybody who's a subscriber of the channel is already like good to go. You just have to jump on the Discord to like check out the keys and stuff that I have to offer when there's a giveaway. And I try to do giveaways every day, and honestly I forget most days. But when I do forget, which has been like every once in a while now, I'll just kind of like double down the next day and like do AM PM key giveaway, which is cool because people living in different time zones, I try to give a chance to everybody: Australia, Europeans, North American, South American. Like I try to, you know, just be random so everybody just kind of has a random chance. $30 equals 13 watermelon. Wow. Alright, spring will come around soon. So I think our next goal will be to, yeah, eventually continue to upgrade all these towers. And the worst case scenario with these towers is like, if they're in a bad spot, we can always move them. So once we upgrade, there's like no... It's really cool, like, when a tower needs to be moved or anything needs to be moved in the game, like if you need to move a house for some reason to like put a wall there or something, then you just click like move and it'll actually move for free. You know, like, it takes time to deconstruct the building, but then they pack it up and roll it out. Oh, yeah, we'll build a barn probably closer to 200 population, because I still need everybody to focus on that wall, and the barn takes a hell of a lot of planks and stuff. We're getting there. Let's do flattened terrain. Greetings from... Oh, Chile! Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. It's been a while. I usually ask... It's been a while since I've asked everybody, but I usually ask where everybody's watching from, and it's so damn cool to hear, like, some of the places I wouldn't expect. So it's always nice to hear, like, Luxembourg every once in a while. Then there'll be people from, like, beautiful parts of the world, like Romania and Hungary and Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, Finland. A lot of Canadians watch. A lot of Brits here. A lot of Australians, too. The Australians are, like, they're quiet. So you say, like, Hungry Jacks or something. Then they're like, Oi! Good day. I love it. Netherlands, Svadia. Hey, ja, Svadia. Hey, welkom. Oh, Pakistan's in the chat. What's up, bro? Welcome. Philippines, Finland. There you go. Switzerland. Romania. There you go. One of our Romanian friends. Latvia. There you go. Austria in the chat. Georgia in the United States. Estonia / RuneScape. Wow. New Hampshire. Pretty. New Hampshire. The whole northeast United States makes me think of just fall time. I wonder what it looked like where Bradford lived. Bradford's from Maine, and I want to see like the fall colors on the East Coast one time. Go up to a little bed and breakfast. And then just miss home. Spain, Norway, Belgium, Mercury, wow. Macedonia, Ukraine, Indonesia, Ireland, northern Mexico, nice. Minnesota, Indonesia, Ireland, China, Bulgaria, Germany. A Latvian in the Philippines, wow, that's a nice mix. Vietnam, hey. Iowa, Ohio, Chile again, Serbia. There you go. That's awesome. And all of you are Raptorian as well. Everybody is a Raptorian, so welcome aboard. you guys have like dual citizenship with being in Norway or Belgium or Kuala Lumpur. But also a Raptorian flag for you all. Sweden in the chat? Yeah. Have I ever traveled to South America? No, but I'd like to sometime. I have a friend from Brazil, but he lives in Canada now going to university, and he's trying to start like a, I think like a flight business or something to do with airplanes, but most of his family is in Brazil, and he like invited me there one time, and I'm like, oh, bro. But it was like before the C word. And then I was like, ah. But it's okay, one day. Man, you guys are from everywhere. Hey, welcome to all you guys. Hey, you all feel welcome to subscribe if you'd like to. You know, smash like to support the community. More people that find the channel, the better it gets. It's nice to have you all here. Susan's algorithm requires a like. But I also like knowing that you guys like this game too. So we'll be playing this every single day until its release on August 9th. So feel free to hang out. I'll try to get as many of you guys keys as I can. We also have more Sapiens keys to give away too. More of that caveman city builder, early civilization to do. So that's just as interesting. I think that was one of the great appeals about Age of Empires, is that it wasn't, you weren't just like building in one time. It was like through the ages, so the strategies always changed. That was fun. After playing like a bit of Red Alert and stuff, going on to like the all the different nations and all the different times. AoE 4 is awesome. I love how in Age of Empires 4, if you're playing as like France or any of the other nations, or like China or something, like the language will change as it goes through the ages. So like words will become more simplified or changed, so they'll speak like an older dialect of like, you know, whatever Chinese language they may have spoken at the time, or French, you know, like certain older words of French that wouldn't be used now, or closer to modern times, you know. Really cool. Where's the Wendy's in this town? I guess the closest thing you could say is a Wendy's is maybe like the marketplace. Alright, time to trade, boys. Not looking good this year. Well, we could buy logs. Actually, I should be buying wood all the time. I may have not done that. No, actually, I don't think there were any traders for wood last time. I can't believe Lethros of Cardell is, like, buying furniture. He doesn't seem like the type of dude who'd buy that. I feel like he's just at war all the time, like he'd want war goods. What is unique about this game related with previous strategy builder game? I think that's what makes it unique, is that it does feel like part Age of Empires. But honestly, if you guys have seen on the channel, if you've ever seen like Dawn of Man before, that ancient caveman city builder type game where you can like wall off your city, that's what like building defenses in this game feels like. It feels like Dawn of Man. But at the very beginning of the game, it feels like Banished, like you're trying to plan out your city and get firewood and find food before the first winter, and the first winter is like, you know, like nerve-wracking, like you hope you have enough food and stuff. But then overall, the trading, like what we have right here on the screen, feels like Anno. So if you're a big fan of like any of those games, it's awesome. Is this game relaxing? I find it to be, even on the highest difficulty. But if you have difficulty or are just learning the game, there's like easy modes and pacifist modes where you can kind of learn the, you just learn the building first, and then you can like ramp up the difficulty. I think that's what's most fun, is that for me, I've gotten a lot of experience. I'm not saying I'm good, but I've got a lot of experience in these types of games. So some of that experience from other games has carried over to this game. So it's made it a lot quicker to learn and understand and like do it differently. And my cities from the very beginning have changed to where they are now. So I feel like I've really learned a lot in this game and have like stepped up my game just by playing it. Oh, by the way, we are, let's see, we are over 100 hours into the game. Yeah. $105 hours I have in this game now, so wow, that's pretty amazing. A Brazilian carnival is one of the things you should absolutely see. Oh, really? I would love to see that. Speaking of carnivals, by the way, I wish we could do that in this game as like little events and stuff. Okay, what are we going to do for gold? We have a little bit of cash. We are going to sell 150 honey again. We're not making beer yet. We're waiting on beer until we hit 200 population. Because we got to expand our farms. So we're going to do grain farms. And we're going to do a lot of them. Because I don't think we're going to have a lot of good fertile soil. So we're going to have to make a big grain farm just to make enough to make flour and enough for the feeding of the cows. Oh, you should take a screenshot of the city every stream. You guys ever play Frostpunk? Like at the end of Frostpunk when you beat it and it like shows you like a timestamp of your city or whatnot? This game should do the same. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Manor Lords videos are on the channel. If you want to learn the latest news that we know of for Manor Lords, check the channel for that one. There's some pretty good stuff coming up. Mama. Time flies when you're having fun. That is true. Yep. Okay, we bought a bunch of fish for like a high price. I think we could buy maybe a few tools. Let's keep it up to 30. Let's just buy 10. Buy 10. I don't want to buy any more fish. We'll get it as close to 10 as we can. Yeah, episode 10 will be released after this stream. So right after we'll go into episode 10, and then we'll have episode 11 on Saturday. And then I'm going to start showing you guys some special videos of like how to do defenses and how to do farming. And I made a lot of cool tutorial videos that are, I think, a lot of fun. I really like the systems in this game, so I'm really excited to like explain how the crop rotation works, or the fertility, or the soil mixture. Pretty exciting. Anders, how you doing? Woo, he's selling cows for a hell of a lot of money. 619. Oh, and he's only got 2? Oh, ooh, rough trade, bruh. We'll buy that wood for me though. Oh, you want this to run on Stream Deck? Oof. I don't know. Anybody ever play City Skylines on Stream Deck? I feel like that'd be a struggle. Struggle bus. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a little bit of clay. We're gonna try to keep our clay close to 550. We're gonna try to keep clay close to 1,000. Good enough. I do like here though that we're not, because we're more rich on gold, we're not doing all the industries. Like, we don't really have an industry going for bricks, so we don't have like a charcoal kiln going, and then we don't have 2 brick factories. Brick factories are like, you have to do 2 minimum. Bricks take so long to make that you gotta like do 2. Oh, and not to mention the clay pit too. So fully functioning, a clay pit would have 6 people, plus the 2 people at the charcoal kiln, plus I think it's 2 people per bricklayer. So you're saving yourself a hell of a lot of workforce. Let's do 50 here. I think we're just going to try to make money. But I do want to buy logs. You never have time to play these types of games? Good to see a whole playthrough? Yeah. It's the nice thing about the streams is that, like, for people who are very curious to buy these types of games, there's like no... It's just raw, like, pure gameplay. Like, there's no... You know, the review is basically mostly you watching and kind of making up your own mind as to whether you like it or not. To maybe buy it for yourself or to keep watching. As we're like, episodic stuff can be edited quite easily to bypass a lot of grind. Although this isn't really grindy. Is this like Stronghold at all? Yeah, it's got Stronghold feels to it too. Definitely building a town and building walls and towers and gates. Yep. Yeah, if you like Stronghold, you'll probably really like this too. This game has actually made me want to go back and play Stronghold again. I enjoy Stronghold a lot. It's interesting how you never speed up the game. It runs that smoothly, huh? No, it doesn't really run that smoothly, but I also feel like speeding up the game, there's a lot of things that happen that sometimes you don't get notices for. Like traders coming into the trading center and like predators and stuff attacking all the time, so... I don't know, there's really no rush. I mean, the faster I fill up the map and complete the city, the faster I build a new one. And sometimes it's just kind of nice to, like, dwell and hang out in the same city for a while. Keep flattening that out. "16 ads before video? What? You had to watch 16 ads? No way. How's the frame rate when you get to late game? Bro. My other big city, I don't think I can do over like 27. And this one right now is like if we just sit still and look in the middle of this city where a lot of activity is going, we get like 30 frames. Like lower left corner, it's bouncing between like 31, 36. But the moment that we start scrolling around and exploring the city, it drops to like the 20s. But I'm just gonna say this: this is not a problem so long as this is fixed by early access release. Like right now, this is just kind of a preview version. Oh, he's buying. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to sell the crossbows. I'm gonna keep those for my troops eventually, and also the towers. No. Yeah, the PC specs are down below in the description. And also, minimum requirements and stuff is on their Steam store page. I haven't looked at it, so just peek at the Steam store page if you want to know more about the specs and whatnot. Minimum specs and whatnot. Okay, hopefully we can build a wall here. A wall off this area. Kind of make this our cool little industrial area, I guess. That's your worried with this game, is it's not optimized? Yeah. You know, I'm wondering how things are going to look with, like, another City Skylines in the future. I wonder how that would look. We'll see. One day. Alright, anything else we want to sell our friend? Or buy? I don't think so. He only had 2 cows, so... I feel like it's a better idea to buy like 6 cows at a time. If you're gonna do cows, do it that way. Do a big old bunch at the same time. Alright, well, we're very close to getting our farm fields. We're at population 192. And we've flattened the land a few times. I'm just gonna ask them to cut down the remaining trees. And I think we're gonna start planning out the barn. And I think I'm going to want to put it like up here, which means we should put a grain silo. We also need a grain silo for storage. Good. And also, I have the idea in this game that it might be better to build 2 tier 1 barns rather than like 1 tier 2 barn. That's probably under resources. I gotta put that furniture workshop down too. Anyway, we'll put down the barn and design it and then put it on hold. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Will this reach the modern age? Unfortunately, I don't think so. Also, keep in mind there's a massive debuff to the farm, so don't put it near your town. The barn is about as like toxic and pollutive as the glassware maker is, as in like it's a hard red circle. Looks like a giant M&M just sitting in the middle of the map, so it looks like we should flatten a little bit here. I'm going to try to flatten this as best we can, too. All right, we got raiders again. Dude, they're coming every year. There they are. Oh, they're dead. They're so dead. Oh my god, they're just getting demolished. Oh my god. Masuk, what's up, man? He'll buy tools. Put 5 there. Yeah, food is low all the time. Yeah, every especially in this map, even though we've got like the tier 200s, the best thing we could do at this point is like try to preserve every little itty bitty amount of food we can get. Every morsel. Alright, he'll sell us some iron, that's good. And from that we can sell him back some heavy tools. He's also selling flour. We actually have a bakery in the town, so let's buy a little bit of flour. Once we get some cash transferred. And we'll get some money here shortly. Let's buy some flour. When is the game ending? Well, this game feels like it starts in medieval times, but it's not precisely that. Like right now it feels like it's the 1800s, but like not gunpowder. Like some of the buildings look like they're 1800s. But yet they often feel like they're in the medieval times too. But somewhere between. What's up, Beta Zhang? How you doing? Good evening from the Netherlands. Hello. And there they go. They're already running. And another one down. These guys can't even, like, survive. Raiders don't even stand a chance. Alright, we're going to trade Masuk some tools. And then we're going to buy a bunch of flour from him. And we'll wait till 5 out of 5 shows. We've been spending money like crazy, though, on supplies. Beefing up these, like, wood numbers, and we've been getting a ton of stuff in the base. Now, it seems like we're the only town on the map. But maybe there'll be other game modes where there's, like, some sort of a mode where you can do that. 25 attacked, 21 were killed, and they were able to steal nothing. Pff, yeah. Get on my level, bruh. Get on my level, bruh. Okay, let's buy some flour. We'll buy, like, maybe... Let's buy, like, buy, like, 800 worth. That's good. That's fine. $800 worth. And I want more iron. Especially since we're still not making enough, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Upgrade that tower too. I think that's what we're going to do, is try to upgrade every tower in the town. And then upgrade ones at the wall. Because we know they're coming to the town every time. Is this coming to PS5? Yeah, I don't think so. If it does, it'll be much later after its release, probably. Why are... Oh, the wall's jagged. I think there was a glitch here where I built this wall and it was nice and straight, and then I terraformed the land down here, and it like made it all weird. I can fix it, but it's gonna take a... Like, people actually have to come out and, like, demolish the wall, and then we lose some of the materials, and then we have to rebuild it, so... We'll just put up with it for now. I think we should build another tower here. Then again, the northern wall's got enough towers. For now. Yeah, you can see it takes a long time for them to do anything. Yeah, dude. The town center in this game, on occasion... There's like a weird like issue where it almost has infinite... Once it starts attacking an enemy, it can continue to like track them till they leave the map. So the thing can basically launch intercontinental ballistic missiles, dude. Like, the thing can literally fire across the map and, like, kill people. But it's got to come within their range first, so it can keep shooting while they leave. Usually I turn it off because it's typically not going to kill them once they leave the town. And it's just kind of a waste of arrows. Which, by the way... Wow, we got 1,500 arrows. We're going to need more. We need more. Also, we should start making furniture. That would increase our happiness further for more luxury goods. Although that's at 96%. I think food's still got to be our #1. Hi, Raptor. Nice gameplay, mate. Thanks, bro. Thanks for watching the channel. He's leaving. That's fine. I really just want to square this out so we can build a nice barn. We could also put the barn up here, I guess. Or we could leave this as kind of a grazing area for the cows. Because eventually the cows will be able to really increase the fertility of this area. So if we build the... if we somehow happen to buy grain for the first couple of years, which might work, we could import grain for the first couple of years, so the cows have something to eat in the winter, but throughout all the summer months, we could have them go out here and raise the fertility. And then we could build the grain fields there later. That would be cool. Yeah, get the field fertilized before we plant the wheat. I mean, it would only take like maybe 3 or 4 years, so... And that way, it would only cost us 2 workers, because we'd only need 2 for the barn for optimization. Okay, okay, I think we're gonna get cows then. But before we get cows, we should get a cheese maker. So let's build like a little area over here then for the barn. So we'll do a barn, a granary, and a cheese maker. Okay, I think we'll build it on the top of the hill then instead. Here. Already nice and flat, so... flatten it just one more time. The barn's a little big and I don't want any trouble. Like what we had with the barracks, although I think it's gonna be fine. Will I need another compost for the cows? So the way I see it working in the game is the barn doesn't produce any compost. And the compost collector doesn't come to the barn. The only time that the cows can be used for compost is when they, you know, when they graze a field. Which should be changed, I think. I feel like the barn should generate manure, especially in the winter months. And it'd be cool if you got, like, 1 free compost from the barn, like, per year. Because then you could replenish one of your fields. Like, right now we have 2 compost sites over here. And then we can help our fields out with that. I'm still trying to flatten this area out, too. Since it's preventing us from building often. That's why I keep flattening. We've been playing in this map. Let's see what the autosave says. We've been playing on this particular map for almost 20 hours. 19 and a half hours. I think it's safe to say that this game's kind of fun. Not really, but, you know. But I guess you guys can imagine why I, like, eventually start a new map. But I'm not done with this one yet. I think this is my favorite map yet. You have to produce everything in your town yourself? No, you can do a lot of imports. Like, in this town, there's no clay. We have literally no clay deposits, so... And even in your own games, even if you have all the supplies, eventually they'll run out. I mean, eventually we will run out of iron and gold and other things, so... The best way is to just plan for renewables at a certain point, so like candles and like food, beer, clothing. Any game recommended for chilling until this releases? Yeah, Anno, Dawn of Man, Banished. It'll get you in the mood. Ooh, nice. The flattening seemed to really work there. All right, one more flatten, and then we build our barn. Yes, we'll build a grain silo, cheese maker, and barn up here. Although I feel like the cheese maker looks nicer in the town, but since it doesn't give a bonus to any desirability, it's okay to build it outside. Also, we're going to extend over here. We're definitely going to build more houses over that way. I'm going to have to fire that guy. Whoever's building walls, I'm letting you go. Or maybe this is like a secret passage. Like you pull the book and the fence opens up. Is this game better than the Settlers? It's certainly fun. If you like games like Ostriv too, this is a great one. That's another one to recommend, is Ostriv. Yeah, we'll fix the walls later. You know, it's just kind of an appearance thing. Like, nobody can actually walk through those walls. Yeah. Discovered Anno 1800, thanks to you. Wanted to say thank you. Well, thank you. Thanks for saying so, dude. Glad so many people have subscribed to the channel. Thanks for all the likes. Doing a giveaway yet again today for everybody who's a subscriber. So if you're interested in city building games such as this one, definitely subscribe. We play a lot of that here, but also simulators too. Later today we'll be playing Sea of Thieves with people in our friend group and stuff, so hope to see you guys there too for Season 7. A lot of fun. Oh, Anno 1404? Fantastic, dude. Those are my two favorite, is 1404 and 1800. I haven't played the other ones, but I'm sure if I played like, you know, 2070 or whatever, I'm sure I'll love those ones too. I just never got around to playing them. I'll have to do a little series on them one time. Probably when I get bored of Anno 1800, which doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon either. Alright, looks like the wall's almost done. Couple more sections to get to the top. Let's plan more terrain. I've noticed, by the way, it seems best to, if you're building a wall, try to do like a three wide, to try to flatten out the land around the wall. I'm going to try not to build it too far and just hope that the enemy can't, like, walk here where there's, like, literally stone. I feel like everybody's just going to be Skyrim horsing it, though. I think they're just going to be able to, like, you know, do, like, a sick grind over the, you know, like a Tony Hawk move around the edge of the wall. You're going to be playing Sea of Thieves Season 7 later tonight, too? Awesome, bro. Yeah, so when it comes to slaughtering the cows, the slaughtering's done at the barn, but I don't see a slaughterhouse building. But in the future, if there's more animals, like chickens and pigs and such, maybe they'll make a slaughterhouse that then can take better advantage of all the, you know, some of the hides for the animals and take animal fat and meat and whatever else might come of slaughtering an animal and somehow maybe store it. Maybe there'll be a combination building that could slaughter and maybe smoke meat. Something like that. Oh yeah, we'll be building more towers in the north for sure. Yep. I got plans to build more and more towers. Right now it's just like construction site simulator, but we'll get there eventually. Alright, yeah, look at that. This tower can cover the gate from up here. Look at that damage, bro. Plus 18 on the road, 15, 12. Wow. That's a lot of damage. That's beautiful. Damage! That's going to be damage. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about this game, is there is the potential to do maybe districts of the same industry. Like right now we've kind of got our, you know, like our smelters of iron and gold are kind of together with the blacksmith and the glassmaker. And although they're not necessarily all the same industry, they all use coal, so, you know, we can kind of keep them over here. So if we were to do like, yeah, if we had a slaughterhouse, it'd be really cool to put like a cheesemaker, slaughterhouse, and maybe like a tannery all kind of in a district too. It'd be really cool to be able to make districts. And then that way you know where everything is, so if there's ever a problem with a particular production chain, you know where to look. Wow, that sand mine's going to be open forever. We have these woodcutters shut down for now. Nope, nobody will ever attack by water. They can't cross lakes and rivers. Okay, let's keep building our decorative wall. It's amazing, this quote-unquote decorative wall is also a really good defensive wall, too. I think I'm just going to make a fence here. Get rid of some of this stone first. Come back. Now we're lousy with stones again. So if you're going to build big O defenses, it seems much easier in the mountains. You don't have to wait and trade for stone forever. In the previous maps, after a while, it's just, you got to go so far to mine stone. It's not even worth having a work camp because it's so far out, man. Far out, man. All right, let's build a little barn and put a fence around it, make it look nice. Just to do it. Let's put down our barn. Let's put down a grain silo. I'm gonna move that. Put down the grain silo first. We'll put another grain silo near the windmill. That will eventually build. Bridges? No, not at the moment. And we're also going to need a rat catcher to deal with the rats that will eventually attack those granaries. Okay. Let me do a little wall here. Alright, we'll put a gate down. Now, you can't make moats, but there are kind of ways to manipulate the ground. You can kind of like make slopes and things, but I haven't been able to see if there's a way to prevent movement by making ground too steep or something. No, there's no enemy camps in the game at the moment. Defenses, walls. I'm hoping they can't cross here, but I'm pretty sure they'll be able to. But maybe if we make the wall long enough, instead of like trying to run around the wall, they'll try to attack it. But the AI seems to be smart enough about shortest distance. AI is very smart in this game for kind of trying to take the shortest route, whether they have to attack a wall or bypass it. They're pretty clever. Yeah, that's true. We could use a villager to run around there to see if it's possible. I kind of don't want to bother anybody, though. Oh, here, let's... Oh, wait. Alright, well, telling them to go here does look like they can run around it, so... So it looks like they can run up inclines, but maybe won't be able to run up the, maybe where there's, stone. Where the grass turns to stone. So it looks like this is the incline you're looking for, right here. So that might work. But hey, worst case scenario, we can make it a very narrow area. Maybe the enemy won't go for it. Ooh, add a tower to the end. That might work, yeah. Oh, and the nice thing about towers is if there's an exposed tower, they may stop to attack that, and it's got much more health than like a building. So if they end up attacking your towers and you like lose a tower or two, that's much easier to rebuild too. Alright, let's upgrade 2 more towers down here. So we're preparing serious defenses in the south now. We're 40 years in. In about 10 years, we're going to start seeing like big scale attacks where it's going to be like damn near 100 people. So we'll see. So having defenses in the town is good, no matter what. All right, how's the sawmill doing? It's working full time. I feel like one thing I can remember in this game too is it's if you build a furniture factory, one sawmill has to like supply the furniture factory. So we're gonna have to build a sawmill and a furniture factory just to have that for what will eventually be like the tier 4 housing. Holy crap, we made it through the year with like a bunch of food. We're getting better. Maybe we'll build a smokehouse over at the barn too. This is kind of like a warning to the cows. Sad but true. Alright, we'll build it over here. This game looks great? Yeah. How many of you think this is a day 1 for you? Yeah, use the height for damage. Yeah, the towers get some crazy defenses up in those hills. Yeah, one in the chat if this is a day 1 for you. August 9th. Even with these issues, let's just say they're not able to resolve them on day 1. Very annoying, but I still think at least for the time being, if they make those improvements, there needs to be improvements, but like I would still say like recommended, but the developers have got to deliver on some like basics, because in the game, in order to get to like tier 4, we have to get to a population of 250. So it's not like we're doing some sort of crazy, insane, unintended build. Like this is literally, it's like an anno when you go from workers to artisans. Oh, this is gonna look nice. Oh, we have plenty of room up here for like another barn eventually. Okay, well, it is spring. Traders are on the way, so hopefully we'll, maybe Anders will be here and we can finally get cows then. If that's the case, we're going to need to start buying wheat. We have no money. Keep some money in the treasury for the theater. What can we sell? He'll buy clothing for a bit. Let's sell 35. Maybe we can sell some soap. We're about to get cows, so you know what? I'm gonna go crazy with it. Bakwain, how you doing, dude? Yeah, thanks again for smacking like. It helps to promote the video a lot more to new people, and so a lot of people will be finding this channel, I suspect, after the you know, the game comes out on August 9th. So So yeah, doing that is doing your part for Raptoria. Amen, brother. I think we're gonna have to build another sawmill. Maybe I'll make one back here. Maybe we can flatten this terrain out a bit and build like a another little mini industrial area there. Those who are working in dirty workplaces don't have any job problem like well, if somebody works as like a composter, I mean, you know, real life they'd probably be at a high risk for disease, but our cleanliness here is at 98%, so we're as clean as we can be for 1800s. All of our things are good except for food, and that's always a struggle in this game. But we're about to start doing flour, and actually we bought flour. How much do we have? Did we used what we made? Or what we bought? We made bread out of that? Wow. Or I didn't buy it. Whatever, let's buy some now. Buy like 300 and see how that goes. We're waiting for transfers to complete, I guess. Hello, ma'am. We're actually starting to get low on coal. Yeah, I think our highest year in the game is like 55 years or something. Almost 60. But this is the Alpine. I don't know if we're going to do Arid for a while. Maybe this weekend. But that's just going to be even more of a grind. Which is fine. Totally fine with that. So we're just waiting for transfers to complete. And for the barn to be built too. I guess while we wait on the trade depot, we'll watch the barn get built. Who knew? Welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much. And thanks for all the gift bombs and stuff this week as well. And welcome to everybody who got a gifted membership or whatnot and part of our channel now. So welcome. If you're a new subscriber or if you're a member, welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. New member, welcome. Yeah. Now, I guarantee what'll probably happen this year is the Anders Plane Rider, the guy who sells cows, will probably show up this year. And I bet he won't have cows. I bet. I'm just guessing. Alright, we bought beans. I think we're going to save for cows just in case. So let's save some of our cash. Although, with this lady, now we're going to need to buy coal. We're not mining enough coal. Bro, this is hustle town. Everybody's hustling. Hustle town is bustling. Right, another trader's coming in. I guarantee it'll probably be... it's gonna be Scorv. Ah, Lethros. That's right. What do you got, bro? Nothing I'm interested in. We're not even making enough glassware. That means all of it's going towards food preservation. Which means we should probably make another glassware maker, which means even more coal. Probably stock up on coal then. This lady. Until we... You know, like, buying the resources means that we're saving a workforce to do another job. Since we're sitting on a ton of coal, it's kind of one of those things where eventually we'll do it. We just need more people. Alright. She left. I don't think there's anything else I want from him, so I think we're good for the year. For now. Oh, the barn's gonna look nice. These trees out of here. I've watched you play this game for the last week or so. A lot of potential, but they need to work on a lot of things. I feel like they could have updates before release. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yep. If this game gets some big upgrades before release, which I think it will, then we're good. I think this game's good where it is. There are problems, but if they fix those problems before release, I think it's going to go from good to great. And then hopefully it becomes just amazing from all the future updates. So I'm thinking I think people in this game can't walk here on, like, this type of rock. What does it mean when a villager graduates? I believe it means that they're going from adolescent to adulthood. Or something like that. But I'm not sure if adults can take jobs. However, currently in the game, only 2 jobs need basic education, which is what the school provides. So the apothecary, which is like the medicine maker, and the healer's hut, which can also be upgraded to the hospital, are the only 2 things that require basic education. Which leads me to believe that there's going to be more advanced education in the future. So maybe there'll be something like maybe there'll be a bank in the future in the game, or something that requires some sort of accounting, something or other that requires more training. Actually, we're not going to cut these down. Leave these alone. No, I'll leave those trees. Why is one fountain always empty? Well, they kind of go to that one for water, and then they go to a different one. This one's kind of more for fire prevention, though. It's low on water, and that usually happens at least once a year. Oh, we got another trader coming in. Wow, look at this guy, flat tire. Wow, that road, though. Oh boy. Masuk! What's up, bro? We're gonna go with 5. Yeah, the carts are also glitchy in this game, but I don't care so long as the cargo gets delivered. Let's see. No to preserves, no to sand, no to bricks, no to candles. Wait. Hold on. Oh. Sometimes you can buy weapons from one trader for a lower price, or certain items for a lower price and sell it high. A little transfer fee. Yo, T5 Mach, thanks for becoming a Raptor Egg as well, dude. Welcome aboard.
Remember, welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, this game's to build and survive and thrive, but it could definitely do with a scenario or a campaign. Yeah, I would love there to be certain scenarios that are like more defensive scenario, or maybe you build an army to invade, like, hey, we're starting this military invasion in like 25 years, assemble 50 troops and 1,000 swords or something, some crazy thing or something. Do we need a fountain near the barn for the cows? No, but you do bring up a good point of building a fountain there for fire prevention. Just in case there's a fire, people can run to the well. Good call on that one. Not going to be much water here, but there doesn't have to be because it's, yeah, they don't need it for drinking water. Only for putting out fires. Good call. We have a fountain over here because of that too, like right next to the glass maker. Just in case it goes down. Oh, bro, you only buy? Oh, my mistake. Wait, the other guy buys. Never mind. The souk. Like, why did I make that transfer? That's why. Smiley. I'm gonna buy another 10 tools until we make our own. Actually, we are making our own tools. We just could have more. It's a small price to pay. Alright, very unlikely that Anders will show up this year, but we're ready to go, though. And we'll import grain, too. Yes, mass disease spreading could happen if you don't have a lot of health. Dude, look at how crazy this game is, by the way. Look at this. This is interesting. Every single one of these alerts is something that can happen. So, somebody can die in combat, can be killed by a raider, they can be starved, die of old age, they can just leave. There'll be alerts for, does it say the diseases? Oh hell, this doesn't even show all the diseases. But there's like, typhoid, dysentery, cholera, rabies. People could be stung by a bee. People could be getting wounds from animals and or combat that can then fester. There can be all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, influenza. Yeah. All right, we'll build our first farm field here. We'll let the cows do some grazing down there. Yep, but no alert for the merchant, of course. Yeah. How often do we get raided? Well, we're on the hardest difficulty right now, so it's pretty much almost like every spring. Every other spring, like every 2 years, they try to attack us. Yeah, rabies is like an insta-kill. Well, not insta, but it's like a 100% fatality. Ugh, 1 FPS. Game's got problems, and despite it having problems, I'm playing the hell out of it, so it definitely... Dude, look at all those wolf corpses, man. Awesome. Free meat for us. Yeah, we're on basically the hardest settings, I'd say. The map is a little easier because of the lake, but I don't know, it's just pretty to look at. I like seeing it. But if we do the arid highlands, there's no water. Except for strategically building your wells. So there's like limited trees, limited water. It's fun, Smiley. How awesome. Two tiers for the towers at the moment. I'm hoping for a lot of upgrades in the future in this game, guys. I hope everything can be upgraded at least once. Be cool. How are we doing with happiness? Yep, just coming down to food now. Birth rate is 94%. Immigration, like 99, 100. I think it's pretty much 99 or higher. Can you make wine? Well... yeah, it makes a lot of that sometimes when I make a bad decision, but I haven't seen any grape wine. Okay, I'm thinking people won't be able to go there. And I don't really want to build a tower because the tower does cost gold there. Yep, the wolves will attack the cows, but luckily there's not like wolves nearby. The wolves don't go too far from their den. Kind of like the wolves are aggro. The wolves can be aggroed pretty easily, but you got to get really close to them, so they don't really seek out your animals too often. I think we're going to build that tower right there, and that's going to be good. And then I hope they can't get through here. We'll see. Oh, we are making bread. Oh, villager died of old age. F's in the chat, boys. We have an old age death. Wow. Yeah, maybe we should just build another sawmill over here. Get it done. Pretty good spot for it. And we'll upgrade it to tier 2. We're gonna need more wood for the furniture factory. I don't have a referral code for this. Like, okay, so on Epic Games, anytime you guys download a demo for free or whatever, if you buy something on Epic Games and use the code Raptoria, they'll give me money for promoting Epic Games or whatnot, like it's part of their creator program, but Steam doesn't have that, nothing else does. So, if you'd like to be nice, at the very least, I'd at least ask you guys to subscribe and smash like. Other than that, you don't owe me anything, and everything else is just extra. So if you'd like to do that, feel free. Am I going to play Frostpunk again? Yep, before the release of the new game. Oh, hell yeah, boys. We're over 200. All right. And, dude, this boar came out of nowhere. This boar just kind of like spawned behind the barbecue pit. Oh, he's getting his revenge. Ah, the barbecue's still alive. Kill it before it lays eggs. Dude, that boar is dangerous as hell. Damn. Throw his ass right there in the barbecue. Whew. Raptor, you cool, bruh? Thanks, bruh. What's your system like? What settings are you playing? I'm just on, like... I don't know. This game doesn't really have graphical settings. The settings are kind of just like shadows on and off and depths of field. I've goofed with this stuff and it doesn't really seem to increase the performance, unfortunately. But a nice thing is you can make the UI bigger. I think if you go to interface, yeah, if you'd like to, you can make the UI a lot bigger. Which is cool. Some games it's way too small. Some games it'll be like, there's an attack, click here, and it's like a tiny little button. Oh yeah, now a board just randomly spotted. Annoying. There's a coal mine we can build out there too, okay. Well, we'll probably do that. Luckily, once we kind of finish up with this flattening of the land, we'll probably go back and fix those little walls. Oh, they're annoying. Actually, I see them kind of just happening in places where I haven't flattened the land in a while. That's weird. Nah, reducing the shadow doesn't change anything. If I put all the settings down, it's just not going to do much. Well, that's not what I want to do. Yeah. I mean, it helps a little bit, but it's not. And look, it's still dropping to like 14 in the town. But also now it looks really weird. Without the shadows, it's like. I mean, it certainly helps with the town, like, operating, but yeah, see, look, just... That's fine. It certainly... It still gets low frames, but it, like, smooths out the choppiness a little bit, so... Alright, anyway. So, hopefully next year, we see a trader who has grain and a trader who has cows. The cows will still eat root vegetables, though, so... We'll put, like, 2 people in here to see if they can stock up with that stuff for the next year. Ideally, I want them to eat grain, but they can eat root vegetables. You end up with so much grain in this game, though, and so much flour. Well, not so much flour. Flour is just, like, almost instantly turned into bread. Background FPS? Well, this is at the maximum refresh rate when it's not in the focused window. I mean, doing this doesn't change anything. That's like if I tab out. Anyway, enough with the settings. We'll worry about it when it comes out. Because then that's the time that they're charging for the game. So hopefully we see things fixed a little bit. Alright, back to getting cows. Yeah, the cows will eat grain, but also they'll eat root vegetables. I just don't want them to eat root vegetables because we don't have many. There's our numbers right there. So we got fish and we got fruit. We got beans. You like the music? Yeah. The music's pretty stellar. Yeah, we have a bakery in the town. In fact, yeah, it gobbled up the flour right away. I bought flour again. The cool thing about the bakery, though, is it does... the bakery does create desirability around it, so a good idea to put the bakery in town. Apparently somebody dropped clay right there onto the road. Yeah, at this rate, we probably get attacked every spring. So we're going to see one here shortly. Yeah, the bakery, you can put them next to houses, yep. Or you should. Okay. Oh. Someone died. Old age again, boys. I could hear it. And there it goes. I knew it. Alright. So we're going to start making some big O farm fields here. Before we build them, we're going to have cows graze in these lands to fertilize it, then we'll convert them to fields. That's going to be good. And I think we want to build a second barn so we can assign 2 different... Eventually we'll build 2 barns so we can have 2 different grazing fields. See, they're already flattening. All right, let's check our walls in the north. Entering year 40. 1. Does the hunter hunt birds that fly by? No, but the hunter will trap when you upgrade it to tier 2. Tier 1 hunter will just hunt animals that are like deer and maybe wolves and boar. Although he won't do it automatically, only if they are aggro, but... What are we doing in these upgrades? Pretty good. I think we're going to build a wall right here. Keep flattening this terrain out. Build a wall right in front of these towers. Nice. This game looks like Space Engineers. Yeah. Except not at all. But yeah. Your brother loves the streams from the Philippines to the UK. Well, thank you very much for watching, Lance. Appreciate that. F in the chat for the flattening. Well, you know, it's needed for those walls. Once all the construction is done, though, I'll come back and fix the decorative walls. That actually, I love the fact that the decorative walls do actually serve some sort of defensive purpose, too. Like the invading army, rather than going for the, you know, just going straight into the town, and instead of just running over the roads, or running over the fences, we'll go over the roads, because it's faster. That damn boar again. Spawns, like, near the barn and near here. Gonna have to build a tower just for like, just because. No, I don't want to. We need more workers. Again. When are the cows coming home? I hope soon. Hopefully we will see. When does the combat start? When chat gets to 1,000 likes, I'm sure that'll speed things up a little bit. So make sure you don't smash like if you don't want to see some awesome warfare and some massive towers firing at enemies. Make sure you don't hit that button, because it could encourage me, and you know how that goes. The tailor doesn't make clothing out of furs just yet. Maybe that'd be a thing in the future, but the warm clothing is made by the tanner, who will make hide clothes at the tannery. And the weaver will make linen clothes at the weaver. They'll make both the fabric and then the clothing that are needed. And then that also is a good trade item, and people are happier about wearing that clothing than the basic clothes. So you essentially provide them with winter clothes and then also make summer clothes. Yep, cows can have calves. Yep, they can have give birth to other cows. The tower guards treat the tower like a house, basically, like a temporary shelter. That's why they stock it with food and stuff. They'll stay up there as long as they can until winter, then they come back to town to, like, restock. I think they restock, like, in the spring and just before the winter. Have I thought about doing more vintage story? I will do more of everything soon. 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 That boar is going to keep making people run away from the sand pit. I'm going to have to put a tower here just to... It's weird. Animals will just kind of spawn wherever sometimes. At least the boars. Like, I don't want the boars to spawn anymore. I want deer. The boars are dangerous. Alright, another spring. What are the higher level buildings? No idea. I've never seen anything past tier 4. They haven't finished, I mean, there's things on their website, but I'm not sure exactly what they are. We will know soon. Damn wolves, even with the towers. Damn, we're gonna have to put 2 wolves in these. I mean, 2 guards in these towers. Let's make a gate here. And we'll start on the southern wall eventually. Yeah, we could build storage in the game. We can actually build, it's quite wise is to build a little wagon to transport stuff around, but alright, let's see what happens. Ugh, boars are running amok. At least the wolves are partly contained. Yeah, unfortunately the boars seem to spawn randomly. Even if you kind of wipe them out, they kind of just come back in random spots. So we're going to need to make security everywhere to be on lookout for them. Let's wait for traders. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of pork chops, that's true. Ah, Mr. Plains Rider. Hey, look at that. A good price, and we finally get cows, everybody. Alright, and he's buying pottery, which means we can buy them all. A great start. That is phenomenal. We will buy all the cows. I will sell all the pottery back to you. We get the cows and the money. Beautiful. I'm going to buy those. So the cows can at least eat the grass until winter. We're just gonna have to see if we can stock up on some grain. Fantastic. Finally, we have cows. And then this means that our food problem will be solved a little bit because, of course, now we're gonna be letting them graze. So we're probably gonna make fields over here in the next 5 to 10 years and make big fields. So this will fix a lot of our big production issues. We're good on storage, now we just need to increase production. Is hay a resource you could stockpile? You know, that's interesting. They do mention that. They mention hay in the game's guide, but there's no building or any way to gather hay, so I don't know if they're going to redo how cows work or something like that. I do wish you could actually assign cows to, like, certain fields. Because, like, oftentimes in our fields we'll have, like, once a year, each one of our fields will go from whatever crop it's growing to go to clover or whatnot, so it'd be kind of cool if the cows could go there to, like, eat whatever, or maybe just, you know, just leave a regular crop there or whatever and let the cows eat it. And then they'll fertilize the field that way. That's cool. Oh, bear. Man. Bears also spawn randomly too, so... Build a lookout tower up here. Also, that'll give us line of sight to the west, so we'll know when the enemy approaches. I thought this was a bear-free environment, but apparently not. Okay, well... Another trader's on the way. Gonna transfer some gold and see if we can buy some grain for the next year. So we got 7 cows, so that's good. What I'd like to do at this point is build a second barn and then split them into 2 herds so we can have them work on 2 different areas. Alright, Trader 2. Beldar, he's buying a lot of stuff. Okay, let's go with 40.
Reminder, this is a bear-free environment.
Indeed it is. Oh, and he's selling grain. Good. Little high price, unfortunately. 2. But this also means that we can get a mill up in the next year as well, since we'll be eventually making farm fields, so it'll take a minute to build our mill. We're going to first let them do the soap, and then we'll trade with Beldar. And I think we're not going to buy anything else. At least from that guy. Use the forger to deal with the berries. Yeah. So what's kind of annoying is that even if we build a... Oh, we got raiders. Now, what's kind of annoying is the boars, it seems, can spawn on the inside of the walls, too. So we're going to have, like, internal security as well. At least in the random fields. All right, we got an attack. Here they come. Oh no, they're attacking my fishing hut. What will I do now? Speaking of raid, got an email this morning again, boys, to do an ad for Raid Shadow Legends. Wow. Dude, look at the arrows coming out of the HQ. These guys are so dead. can focus on the trades now. Luckily, wheat lasts for a very long time, so we'll just buy it all for the first year. We'll keep money if somebody else shows up. Yeah, the towers bring in line of sight too, so another great thing is you could build lookout towers far away from your camp just to kind of serve as like early warning systems. We're going to keep upgrading our towers down here. The upgraded towers down there, the guard towers, should be able to like one-shot, maybe two-shot wolves. Oh, there's our cows. All right, let's build another barn. Split that herd so we can work in 2 areas. Of course. Too steep. Try to flatten it again. You know what really drives me nuts in games is there's 2 games where the building really drives me insane. Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster, whenever you build underground, they literally want like 45 feet of like space on all sides around like a pathway that you're building through a mountain. Like they literally want you to build a space the width of the English Channel just to build a pathway through a mountain. And the other thing is in City Skylines, when you build a like some sort of a water building on the shore, I don't understand why the like the fishing dock or the ferry pier or something, the differential between like the edge of the shoreline and the water is like a 700-foot drop. Like literally the pier is like the tallest structure in your town. Like from the top of the dock all the way to where those like pillars go down into the ocean, it's like 9 million feet to hit the bottom of the ocean or something. It's like, my God. Yeah, Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster, great games, but the pathing is just like, yeah, I'd like to make a little path here. Oh, dude, okay, well, we need to bulldoze the entirety of the earth. It's like, wow. Yeah, it's like the cliffs of Dover, yeah. And like you look, you know, when you're building it, it looks really nice. Like you build like a little, it's just a little tiny, it's like this, you know, it's like, oh, perfect, I built it. Then when you build the dock has to be like, you need to take a cable car to the top of the dock to then be lowered from the edge of the dock down into the fishing boat that apparently, yeah, the high tide is like seriously high in that game. Like high tide is, the ocean goes up like 400 million feet. It's like, you know in that movie, Interstellar, when they get to that planet that a giant tidal wave has caused? That's what it's like. That's the difference between the water levels. It's like, hey, is McConaughey gonna come out here and be lowered into the boat, or can I just like build this nice little dock? Or do we have to get a Chinook to lower him down into the fishing boat thousands of feet below? Like, imagine being a fisherman in a City Skylines town. You'd have to own a parachute so you could get to your boat. Looking good, all cleaned up? Yeah, the town's looking great. Really good stuff. Yeah, we're flattening more land to build another barn so we can do more with cows. The cows here are going to be great. You know what this landscape reminds me of is some of the maps in Stronghold where it was better to do like cow grazing so you can make cheese and then also apples. I loved making cheese and apples in Stronghold. And then when you could make bread, it was just like, well, easy mode. Okay, well now we have lots of grain, and that's going only for the, they're moving that now, I think, to storage. Hopefully soon. Alright, well, the last thing I wanted to do in the town on the hill was to build the mill, so let's do that. Oh, what? That affects desirability? It's too loud, I guess. Come on, the mill's pretty. Come on, let's try to flatten the land then. See how much of it we can flatten. And I think they might also remove the stone, so it'll be a 2-1. How come you run out of food so much? Well, since there's no refrigeration, everything spoils. So, and typically this happens in the spring. Now that we got cows, we're working on it. So basically, here's what's going to happen. The cows, as you can see, there's a little bit of green. So over the next few years, this area is going to go from yellow to green to like almost blue. It's going to look like this. It's going to almost look more like this color. So once that happens, we're going to build some more farm fields and increase our food production. Just takes time. Not to mention our field fertility is kind of hurting, so what we'll do is, it's a good idea to almost not only just rotate crops in fields, but also to rotate farm fields altogether. So what you could do is build 2 areas with large fields, shut down a couple of fields for a couple of years and grow nothing but clover to get that fertility back, or just beans. Beans will also increase fertility. And then after a few years, then switch crops. This is a game? It is. We're also doing more meat smoking too, so that's good. Terrain is level for the barn? Oh, is it? Oof. Well, we'll see about that. Oh, look at how the, that's kind of cool. The area around the barn is also kind of more green now, too. Cows leaving a lovely impression on the land. Damn it. I knew it. Okay, so the hardest 2 things to build in this game are the barracks and the barn. Because they need, like, perfectly flat land. What's up, Yorks? How you doing, dude? Yo, welcome again to all you new members. Thanks again, guys, for an amazing week so far of gift bombs like crazy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for smashing like. One's in the chat if you're watching live. One's in the chat if you're enjoying the stream, or that you're thinking about getting this game. One's in the chat if you're having a good week. One's in the chat if you haven't put a 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat if you like pizza. 1 in the chat if you are currently living. 1 in the chat. You've not put a 2 in the chat. Yo, good to see you. Welcome aboard, folks. Thank you very much for the 600 likes. Congratulations to the last people smashing like before the 600. And we'll probably be on the 7 soon, so thank you very much for all the support. Awesome, guys. Thank you. Alright, we're going to build a tower over here. That'll give us more protection. We got to get rid of those damn boars. We probably had at least like 30 people die in the town due to wild animals. And mostly those random boar spawns too. Or at least as of late. Luckily the wolves seem under control now. I want them for their pelts. That's why I haven't killed them yet. Until we get the cows. We need that for clothes and shoes. Nope, I haven't played RimWorld yet on the channel. Soon. Soon. How am I feeling today? I'm good. No, there's no real end goal at this moment in the game. It's mostly just build a settlement as big as you can with different challenging landscapes. Build things differently each time. Chat, I can't stand it anymore. They gotta go. We're gonna redo that fence. I can't stand it. But let's see if they can fix it now. We lose a little bit of the material when they do that, but we have 798, so I think we're fine. I like how we built a little farm over there. It's nice. If we upgrade a fieldstone wall, how does it change? It goes from a fieldstone wall to like a big defensive military wall. And if we upgrade the wooden fence, it'll then upgrade to a palisade. Essentially, you could use the fences as decoration, but they also do help keep like for example, the wooden fence. You could usually use that to keep out like deer from eating your crops and such. But another good plan is if you put a couple of hunters on a farm field and the deer come over to eat it, you can kind of lure them into like getting wrecked. So if you have a ton of cabbage and they're eating one of your cabbage fields and you're like, I can, it's going to spoil anyway, so you may as well just have the deer eat it and then kill them off. Which I think if they find food, I think it actually increases their numbers, so you can kind of keep like scaling up and hunting them more and more. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, we can preserve cabbage. We have a preservist building here that's mostly making, well, we need to make more glass, but can't believe it. We need another glass maker. We're still not making enough sand either. My God, man. All right, we're gonna have to buy sand next year. We have a fully functioning sand mine. But we need more people in the town. Juan, you're watching from St. Pete, Florida? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being in the chat. It's your first comment ever on any YouTube chat? That's cool, dude. Welcome aboard. Yeah, let's get some ones in the chat for Juan. Ones for Juan, everybody. That's awesome, dude. Welcome. First live stream. Very exciting. That's cool, man. Can you try feeding the deer with a small farm and see how it goes? I mean, I have experimented with it and have seen them kind of like their numbers go up because of that. Like it'll show an up arrow going way up. But I don't know if it's exactly like, I mean, I don't know if I'm just imagining things or hoping it. But, it seems to have some sort of effect. Your twin boy's favorite saying is "Amen, brother," after watching Raptor. Well, there you go. Amen, brother. What's his name? Tucker? Yeah, upgrading is good, but it's like you gotta upgrade at the right time, though. Like, I guess there's never a wrong time to upgrade, but it would be wasteful if you're not using or doing something when needed. Now, I'm gonna put the hunter here, so they can hunt that damn boar whenever he comes back. Try to protect the town. Well, I think the cows are happy. What's up, Dominique? Good to see you as well. All right, looks like they're eating root vegetables. I would like an option in this game to also set what they could eat. Like, I bought a ton of grain. I don't want them eating root vegetables. I want that for our people. I bought the grain just for the cows, so there should be a way to set their food. But there's not. Oh, we should also enable milking. Well, I don't have a cheese maker yet. We should probably make that cheese maker now. Now that we know it works. I could put a cheese maker right here. That'd be nice. Actually, you know what? We can enable milking anyway, because it can be sold in the markets. Alright, everybody, come back for a good old milking. There we go. Cows not fenced in? No. That's fine. There's no predators or anything out there. Not on this side. Yeah, they might feed on grain in the winter. Maybe the root vegetables are there just in case they are back or something. Oh, good. Someone immigrated. So the goal to get to tier 4, to see the highest end game that we can currently, is to get population to 250. We could start brewing beer now, too. I didn't even think about that. Let's do that. We have grain, and then we have honey, too. So, the brewery. Oh, yeah, it's tier 3. I don't want to keep that for the furniture shop. Yeah, we're making a lot of planks now and not a lot of wood. Looks like we flattened the land up there, too. Brewery. Maybe down here. That's too far. Well, we do have open space down here, and it would be near the farm fields. And there are grain silos up there, so let's build it down here. Build a brewery here. Nice building for the corner. And then let's build that mill. Doesn't the brewery need to be near water? Yeah, we could build a well next to it. Good call. It also is close to the lake, but building a well is cool. Let's build our mill now. Actually, we need to remove the rocks up there. Get those out of there. We'll remove one. Maybe we can keep another one just to look pretty. What about making a forest? Well, forests will make themselves automatically. If you don't clear cut things, it'll grow back. Well, I guess the brewery will just go down to this well here. That's fine. They just have to go down the street. Nice, the hunter's got a full-time job just like... Oh, look at that, yep, okay. And that's why we do that. So let's see the progress the cows made. A little bit. Next couple of years and having more cows will do us well. Build another barn. Is that spot for the barn? Oh, okay, the barn takes up this much space. We can build another one. Then we'll put a rat catcher up here too. That way the grain silos don't get overrun. And we'll probably never mine that iron. We got so many deposits. How we doing on iron? About 180. Planks are looking all right. How's the wall looking in the north? Ooh. I think that's complete. I don't think they'll ever attack there. Typically, when the enemy has raided us, they've tried to retreat to this area, so this seems like it's completely blocked. So the wall in the north, with winter coming, where have I heard that before? Seems totally fine. Upgrade our sawmill again. I want to redo Stank Industries down there. I wish it were a little different. Hey, the fence got fixed. Look. So terraforming the land after putting down a fence kind of glitches the fence out a little bit, so... Note to self. Only build a fence after you're done terraforming. Nice. Alright, sawmill's upgrading. The farm is reporting food stocks are low, but... Where's all the grain? We have 1,417. They should be able to use that, that's fine. Let's build a Cooper, aka barrel maker, next to the brewery. Makes sense. That's who might need barrels. Cobbler, we can build on the back side of that. Yeah, the season change is really good. Very nice. build a building there. We'll try to get a couple buildings, smaller manufacturing buildings down there.
Welcome.
I need to make spots for a new barracks that we're going to build, and then also a... we're moving things around, so... Four Eyes plays Football Manager. Thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard. Thank you, dude, for the support. Is the grain crossed out at the barn? That's a button for grazing. You can turn that off. Oh, it looks like they're getting grain now. You can hit that button and it'll like cancel the grazing area. They'll come back to the barn. Luckily, you don't have to tell them to do that in the winter. I'm glad that the cows are automated to go home. Okay, so now we're going to start making beer. And or importing grain until we've got our own farm set up. Now we can start making our own beer. And when the flour mill is ready, and this rock's out of the way, then we'll... It's almost done. Then we'll make a mill. So we'll have flour, so that means bread. We have milk, so that means cheese and milk. That's Q. I'll have to buy clay and sand. Oh yeah, terraforming is just like a no-go. With fences. Put rat catchers outside of town. We'll put them down here. Got him. They kind of look like little chicken coops. How many hours have I put into this game now? Over 105 hours in. What do the rat catchers do? Rats will eventually come into your town, which can spread disease, and they'll eventually eat all your food and stuff, so you can assign them to areas that store food or sell food or any sort of storage building to protect it from rat outbreaks. So they'll quickly spread disease, and that's going to be a bad thing. So it's kind of a two-in-one thing. Disease protection, and also, you know, they won't eat your bread and stuff like that. What am I going to dress up for Halloween? I don't know. We'll find that out, I suppose. You behave, chat. No bears. Alright. Traders are here. Hi, friends. Not buying candles at a high price. She'll buy clothes at a high price, though. I don't want to trade too much. I'll trade 75. He'll sell fish. I also think the more food variety that we provide to our town, the less of other food that they'll eat. So if we provide alternatives, then that also increases the amount of food we have in the town. Not much I want to sell to her. Except for the clothes. That's about it for now. Check for new traders soon. $2070 is good with underwater cities, but you heard 2205 wasn't good? Oh. Yeah, that was the last one before 1800, right? Alright, we're making brewskis, Braz. And we are short on workers, so that's going to be it for the things we should build at the moment. Well, we can build more stuff. But we just can't man it. Building is fine and upgrading is fine, but manning is a different story. Okay, let's fix the rat catchers now. Applebee's has rats. Ooh, a Witcher mod for that? That would be cool. And then we'll let that last rat catcher stay there to protect the granaries. It's interesting that they haven't delivered the grain to those granaries yet. I kind of want to buy stuff from her, but I think we should save up some cash. Yeah, we're making some good old beer, boys. I think I'm going to leave some of the towers alone that are lookout towers, but guard towers... And eventually we're making a wall. So you said that people aged, do they start as children, or are we unable to be workers? Yeah. Newborns will be born, and then they'll start as an infant, work their way to a child, and then become an adolescent, where they attend school in their adolescence, and then once they graduate to the workforce, then they graduate school, and then they're old enough to, like, become workers in the town. But yeah, it's like 1 to 1 year. I don't know what the average life is in this game, but it's like if somebody is, you know, 30 when they move into the town, and then... Or let's say you start with somebody who's 30, then you get 30 years into building your city, then you're going to have death of old age, yeah. I think we built a lot of good towers, though. Alright, let's build that mill. Finally. Hopefully one of the traders comes in with grain. Alright, so this is as close as we should build it. The Cantankerous Smith, thanks for becoming a little raptor. Yo, let's get some hype in the chat for all the new members, too. Show some love and get those green eyes alive. Let's go. Thank you very much, everybody, for all the Big O support. Welcome. Let's put some decor up here, too. A nice little wall. A little wood fence. And maybe we'll build a grain silo here eventually. Masuk. Ah, damn, bad prices this year. Masuk is selling cheese, but we got that covered, my man. He's also selling grain for cheap. That lasts for a while. Well, since we're making beer now, and since we're making flour, hopefully that will be our last buy. Start making our own. He's also selling glassware, which we are making, but we could use more for preserves. It would only help get our food happiness up, which would only help our population. Good. I really don't want to sell clothes. Would chat recommend this game? That's a good question. I certainly do. Bom, bom. Oh, there we go. 4 villagers graduated. Bom, bom, bom. I think eventually we'll have to move those woodcutters. Nice. And hopefully that keeps the boars out. Oh. Another F for old age. You'll buy pot. Pots, Chad. Pots. He's also selling more cows, but we're kind of out of money. But having more cows earlier would speed up our whole farming thing, so we should definitely do that. Is that the spices you referred to? Yes. Oh, we're starting to make our own beer. Yes, the number's going up. Fantastic. Let's try to buy some cows. More cows. You need 2 more gold mines and smelter? Well, that would cost our population. That's what we're waiting for. Everything is all about scaling, taking time, and planning, and building slowly. Alright, we've added more cows now. Now we're up to 11 cows. That means more milk, which means more cheese, which means more money, and then we split the herd. Which then means more fertility. Good. He's got 1 more cow. There we go. No, there's hemp. No hemp in the game. The flax is the only fabric we can make anything out of. Oh, look at that fence glitched out again. Okay. So it looks like over time the fences are just gonna go weird, even though we haven't terraformed or anything. It looks like the fences just go weird, even if we don't terraform. So that one's kind of starting to glitch out. Maybe it's because I built stuff nearby? We'll need to save money for the next year and see if we can buy more wood. Then we can start selling planks. Furniture. From planks we make furniture from. Could it be a damage thing? Nah, I think it's just... I think the fences are kind of like designed to be pointing a certain way in which you click and drag, and then it just loses its... I just saw it turn a little bit. I literally saw the fence turn. I don't know. Waterfront does not increase desirability, unfortunately. Okay, well now we're making beer, so that should increase money at the pubs as soon as they get transferred the beer. Yep, so our money will increase as soon as more beer is delivered. And we have currently in store none. So it's immediately being made and then transferred. So money will go up now. What the hell? Yeah, that'll keep them out. You could walk under that. Oh my god. Wow. No, this game's not related to Anno. But I will tell you, I am doing giveaways of this game and Sapiens and a few other builder games, especially into the weekend for anybody who's a subscriber. So, you know. Alright, let's keep some... I planted some trees there, so let's keep a few of them. Love how we can cut down trees in the orchard that are not part of the orchard. Yes, you can move blueberry bushes to be next to each other. This map does not have blueberry, though. So you can't do huckleberry or sumac. They don't let you move those. Cool. Alright, let's build a furniture factory now. Well, we'll turn it off once we build it. Yeah, the gates will close when enemies come by. It's not just, the gates don't just keep raiders out, but also hostile animals and such. Okay, let's split a herd. How many workers do we have? Oh. There. Alright, so now we got 2 barns functioning, and now we can set 2 grazing areas, which means that we can do things 2 times as fast for fertility. So now if we look at the fertility, getting a little more green. And the cows will spread out a little bit. So long as we can feed them in the winter, that's plenty of milk. Means plenty of cheese. Plenty of cheese, wow. And look at those food varieties now. Things have certainly improved a lot. The only thing we can't grow ourselves is like mushrooms and nuts, and can't get eggs without like a chicken coop, which I haven't seen in the game. But it would be cool if we could actually plant trees for nuts, like I don't know, hazelnut or something. That'd be kind of cute. Cows equal steak. Dude, 1 cow gives you 500 meat in this game. That's insane. We have a bakery already in town. So the bakery is right here. I don't know why there's a pile of clay underneath it. We are providing bread now. And look at that population skyrocket. We're almost to 218. Well, we're definitely going to have to expand the town to the west, so get ready to do that. We at least need to make homes for 250. Let's clear out the area. Chop it all down, boys. Well, it's not like we're making like 500 steaks. It's like 500 meats, so it could be any cut. Could be some sort of version of ground beef. Could be anything. Okay, we got coverage there. And then for increased desirability, we can also upgrade a few of these parks. Or delete this small park and build another big one. Or ideally, what we could do is build another theater on the other side of town. If a cow produces that much resources, you don't need other types. Well, scurvy is the thing in the game, so you do need to make sure you've got fruits and vegetables. But a cow will at least make milk, cheese, and meat our food source from them. So that's good. All right, let's move. Okay, we need to redo Stank Industries at some point. I don't want to do it now, but we should move the woodcutters out of town. We can make room for housing. And these are going to be emergency buildings anyway, just in case we get a shortage of firewood. Like the year after a blizzard happens. How do you know when a raid is expected? Well, it seems like the raiders only attack in spring, and they attack as the trading caravans are coming, so every spring is kind of when you have to wait for a big attack. And so far, most of the time, it's been coming when spring has sprung. We might need to build a market over here, too. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to redesign this part of town. Move our basket maker. A perfect little building for here. Perfect. Let's get the wagon out of here. We'll put the storage cart here. I'll park it there. Move the forger buildings. Oh good, they shot a damn boar again. Yeah, that boar just... Certain wild animals just keep respawning inside the walls and attack our people, so... in this game, can you designate your storage? Yeah, it's kind of a pain to do. But you can do it that way. And another storage is full anyway, my god. Oh, this one's got room, though. Alright, let's make it through winter. Another one. DJ Khaled's Winter. DJ Khaled Winter 42. Another one. Boys, I can't believe how quickly we're, like 60 years, almost 50 years in. A message from the developer says we also plan to expand upon the end game an additional prestigious tier of housing, more consumer goods, production buildings, and new ways to extend extraction resources such as stone and ore. Ah, good. I would love for the town to be able to be a big O town and then to focus on building like a big castle or more like a pier or like a beautiful big stone bridge or something like that. Something that takes a lot of resources and a lot of time and money would be really fun to put all that together. That'd be cool. I'd like to build a monument of some sort. Something big. Yeah, big. So yeah, that'd be another cool thing too, is to make different ways to make money. So like making a big O army and then like loaning it out or something like that would be so cool. Because right now the army's just kind of for defense, but it'd be really neat if you could like eventually train troops and become like a good warrior, like trained in war. So it'd be cool to like build a wall and defend yourself, and then eventually start exporting your troops and their knowledge and stuff. Like loan an army to somebody for X number of years. You don't get the troop, you know, you lose out on having them as troops and a lot of other things for a few years, but then they come back and boom, you get like, you know, 10,000 gold, 5,000 gold or something like that. Yeah, veterancy of units. Yep, that'd be awesome. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But how far is this away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leave it there because it's near the water. We'll do 5 on this side. Get to move in those towers. So ideally, I mean, we could fill up every single inch of the map with the city at this point. So long as we can feed them. You know what's interesting, though, is that I don't see a way where the town will stop growing. People, you can always turn away people for immigration and whatnot, but I guess you, at a certain point, would have to kind of population control by allowing disease to take over, so otherwise people are going to die of starvation, so you'd have to account for some sort of, you know what I mean? You'd kind of have to, like, let something break out. You know, just to maintain your power and control. You know, not too big of an ask. But just to ensure nothing threatens your unlimited power. Well, the pubs are full now, so yeah, now in the winters we're finally making 61. So look at that money breakdown. We're making 200 monthly in spend. Okay, so once a month we're making 200 from making gold ingots. We're making 22 from taxes on the housing. We're making 102 from taxes on the housing. We're making 34 on luxury goods sales, 7 on the pub, and 94 from market sales. We're spending 116 on services, 252 on training our soldiers, and only 30 on the theater, which is a good price to pay. I think we should build another theater, though. But I think we should build it. Actually, we could build it like right here in front of this park. Okay. We got somebody who's ill with scurvy. But we got some good food. Now we're just going to monitor the cows. So 8 out of 13, 8 out of 13. Perfect. Chat. Is that not Tom Cruise from The Last Samurai? I mean, come on. You see that guy's portrait? Wellesley? I mean, come on. Bro. That's gotta be Tom. It is. It's gotta be. Literally him. Yeah. Tier 3 walls are up in the north. That's Turn off the... won't let me turn off the overlay. There we go. Yeah, this wall in the north, it's a giant waste of money. Well, it wasn't. The invaders kept running up here after they would try to sack our town, so now I've just decided to build a wall in the north. So this is more of a way to kind of keep them in rather than keep them out, if you know what I mean. Well, you know, I say it's a waste of money now, but then if I actually build the thing, or don't build the thing, then we're going to get attacked, so. But now we know that there's no threat from up there anymore, so now we know that the threat is mostly in the south and west. And maybe north, but northwest, but that was a bear. Nice try, chat. There. Yeah, at about year 50, they start issuing demands. Like, you'll see an actual, like, prompt come up where it's like, it's going down, bruh. I think we should leave a tower near this this road here. Oh, it's a little apiary there. Little bee house. Keep that over there. Yeah, you have 1 year to pay me now. Exactly. Yeah, when the invaders come in, that's another thing that seems broken, is when the enemy, like the big invading army comes in, not just like the organized bandits, but when they're trying to wipe you from the face of the earth, it's like, hey, pay us $1,000 or you have 1 year to pay us $1,000. And if you say, like, pay later, then they just attack now. So that's kind of like broken. Like, you don't get a chance to, like, defend. And even now, I think we would be destroyed. Ah, trades. Let's see. Not a great year. Oh, he's buying candles for a bit. All right. I'll trade you for the candles. Oh, yeah, we built 3 fishing docks, but we're kind of out of lakes. We're kind of like fishing at the maximum right now. Any more, it'll kill the population, and we don't want that. Alright, so we sold a bunch of candles. Trader 2 is coming. Let's buy like another 1,000. He's also selling clay for a low price. We can turn that into pottery. Can you utilize the river, or is it just there? There's no rivers in the game, but... I would prefer that. Homie's buying wood for a high price. Damn, I really don't want to... Oh, no. Here we go again. Alright. We'll trade the lumber. I'm going to regret it, but we can buy wood for cheap, and since we have more ways to make it... Invasion begins. Wait, what? They're just spawning from the other side of the wall? Okay. Oh. But then how the hell should I build the fences? Three. Oh well, they're all dead. They all died by the bakery. I guess they're attacking from the other side of the wall now, like where the pass is lower in the mountain. Not that big of a deal though, because they'll run for the road next to the iron mine and then they just start getting wrecked. All that happened is they destroyed a crappy little gate. Okay. Gonna take that wood back. Alright, hopefully Masuk and some others show up. Look at this. Dude, this wall's almost 90 degrees now. We haven't done any terraforming or anything. It's almost like 90 degrees to the other walls. It's crazy. Weird. Well, at least we have 16 cows now. That's nice. They stole 3 hide coats from where? Who cares? Alright, 8 people are moving in. Good. Population increase. We're not red on jobs anymore. Still red. Mama. Well, the small walls that we built will redirect the raiders to go towards the roads. But honestly, I don't feel like endlessly spending resources, time, and like in-game time and my own like brain power to build walls where the enemy might randomly spawn. It would be nice if there was on a bigger map. I think this would be less of a problem because then we could find choke points in the land to stop them before they get to the town. But not a big deal. Wow, look what. Alright, the roads are absolutely re. But we'll keep building where we think they'll attack. I mean, no defense is perfect. They'll get through eventually. I do like, though, how we're building a defense based on landscape. All right, another theater is done. And what's cool is that even if I build, like, if I don't build a road to this theater, they can still access it through, like, parks and things like that, so that's really cool. And we have a little bit of room to maneuver around. What's up, Alan? Good to see you. Welcome to all of you awesome new subscribers. Thanks, everybody, for almost 800 likes. Thanks for watching and hanging out. Hope you're all enjoying. I'm having some fun. I think we're going to build another statue. With that desirability, baby. Yo, best house, it's got to be right here. Guy's got a bakery behind him, got a market next door, pub across the street, and the kids can go to school just like kitty corner from the house. Your commute would be like 4 steps. Like, oh, I was stuck in traffic. I had to take an extra step to step around this wagon that was in the road. Oh my god. What a long day. And now that we're expanding the town, that means more, could do some more beehives. Alright, let's try to flatten more terrain. So, it doesn't matter whether or not we flatten the land. The walls just seem to go, yeah. Even, what the hell? Is there quicksand in this map? Look at the wall we rebuilt went weird again. So, yeah, no matter what, the walls just kind of like go a little goofy. That's hilarious. Yep, there again, there again. Okay. It's just a visual thing. Yeah, I think we're going to start a whole new city when the game launches. So that way we can see what the new changes are. I'm sure there'll be like massive updates to things. And then a lot of people will have questions, you know. There's people right now who haven't found out about this game, so they'll find out about it come August 9th. And when they do, they're going to have a lot of questions and they're going to be curious. It's going to be awesome. I want to try to grow some nice oak trees now. Yeah, you can see when happy hour started. You can tell they started building the wall up here and right around happy hour, where things went a little south. You can't name the buildings, but you can name people. Okay, let's add some more lovely plants and things. Dude, I've got to say, like, for as economic as this game can be, it certainly is a pretty game too, isn't it? I mean, that's pretty. That is Bobardo Rossini right there. The famous sculptor, painter. You probably never heard of him. Very famous. Cool. All right, 214 out of 223. Ooh, lots of bread. 361. And that's just from importing grain. What do we have for storage for cows? 1157. Oh, we built the furniture factory. I've forgotten to turn that off. Probably turn that off. We need more people. Oh boy. Hi, Sister Citizen. How are you? This game looks dope. It is certainly a very beautiful... sorry, very beautiful looking game, for sure. I think one of the nicest things about this game is that it does have the whole, you know, economic city builder to it, where everything has production chains, supply chains, refining, waiting for things to be completed so then you can use it to build new stuff. But I think the best thing is that, well, now that I've got like 150 hours in it, I mean, it looks beautiful. That's beautiful. Not to mention, not just like that I made a nice looking city, but the buildings kind of help too in looking very, very beautiful. Very nice art style. Bricks, stone, wood, pillars, glass, paintings, frescoes, and things. Looks really nice. Things are good. Looking good. That's gonna be off for now. Alright, so production-wise, 214, 224. Yeah, so we need 10. 10 people to fill up the city. But remember, we need 250 for the max population. But if every house gets upgraded to tier 3, that's +1, I see. 2, maybe? 3? No, that's a tier 3. We're good. Yeah, dude, there needs to be another Oregon Trail game. For a survival game. And then it would be cool if it became like suddenly a... Like, not only the goal would be to survive the Oregon Trail and all the perils of like wild animals and disease and such, and of course the dangers of like fording a river. But once you got to Oregon, it'd be cool, or wherever, you could choose a few places to go. And then you could like start actually like doing those things, like become a gold miner or a farmer or whatever, and then it became a simulator in those times. A hell of a lot of hard work. Or at least building the building would be cool, like building a house. Actually settling at the end of the trail. That'd be cool. Does that house take up all the space? Oh yeah, I guess it does. Just kind of lean into one side. Okay. Oh, we need a market over here too, don't we? Go with the market. Oh, this will help catch a couple of the buildings that are in the corner. I think that house is covered by the market right there. So we'll be good. The sounds of the city's relaxing. Dude. This game's got like geese that will migrate. You can hear them. Oh, they're there. They actually fly in an accurate formation too. That's cool. They're really hard to see against the fall colors. Pretty. Dude, the fall colors are insane. That is so gorgeous. The orange, yellow, all the colors are just beautiful. I mean, the red brick. You got like gray brick on the shingles and stuff on the houses. All the different colors of the buildings. Some of these trees turning kind of a grayish, greenish, weird, whatever, yellows, gorgeous. And some of the fields still planting. They made a crazy cool game, or at least good looking, like me. They made the city and the game after me. I built this city. I made this smiley face. Poglad, chat, Poglad, and no bears. We got rid of all the bears. Not a single bear in there. Not a Berenstein, not a Bear Grylls. Hell, not even Baloo. What the hell was the name of the bear from Tailspin? Baloo? I know Baloo was in Jungle Book. Is that the same? Is that the same guy? It is? What? Okay. Is there a Mowgli, a cameo in Tailspin? Oh, oh. I forget the lyrics, but it's just like bop, 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 Tailspin. No Mowgli? Oh, bro, Mowgli should have went on to like start a small business. I like to think that Mowgli went into software engineering. Or just engineering in general. He went on to build bridges. Mowgli went on to build drawbridges, you know, like hydro, what do you call them? A pneumatic, whatever. You know what I mean? Hydraulic bridges. That's, yeah. He went on to get an engineering degree, put himself through college. Yeah, and then he went on to the pinnacle of that, which was he retired from bridge building to own and manage his own Wendy's. Yeah. Chad, I gotta look into buying my own Wendy's franchise. But I don't want to do anything. I just want this. I want to, like, have a little plaque on the wall that says I own a Wendy's. But I don't want to do anything. You know what I mean? I don't want to manage. Is there a way I can do that? How do I do that? Do I just invest all my money in Wendy's? Well, I already do. The nugs are too good, chat. The soundtrack's very Skyrim-y. Ooh. Makes me want to walk barefoot in the forest. It's very nice. The soundtrack's very good. I played 150 hours of this game, and it has not gotten boring yet. But I would like more. music, you know? Free Wendy's for chat if I got the, if I became the owner-operator of a Wendy's franchise. Nah, I'd eat the profits. It would be over. Oh, we can actually connect to this wall now. How ironic. Okay, so we'll keep this land for more farming, and we'll keep this land for more building of houses. Everybody who's a subscriber can move in. Free house for all the subs, yeah. There's no humans in that universe? In, oh, in Tailspin? I see. Start your own restaurant called Dino Nuggies, bro. Yeah, it'd be a fancy dip place. Like, we would just make Tyson nuggets, you know, just the ones that you put on the cookie sheet. But it would all be about the sauce. You know, it'd be like $4,500 a plate. Be made of super rare ingredients. Like, this one was made of a pterodactyl's tears and a small mushroom that only grows once a year in the Himalayas. There's only 3 of them. $42,000. Chat eating them. Ah, yes. It tastes as dank as it does delectable. 0 out of 1 on edible. Wow. If you demolish walls, do you get resources back? Yeah, you get 50% resources back of any completed building. But you can move for free. It just, you have to deconstruct, then it moves, and then reconstruct. So that's kind of cool. Oh, the spiced eggs and ramen? Oh my god. Oh. Chat, follow me on Instagram. Exclamation point Instagram. I ate a delicious bowl of ramen recently. It wasn't at a place that really specializes in kind of Japanese food and I guess you could say cuisine, but typically where I live there's a lot of Vietnamese and Hmong restaurants and people. So there's a lot of good authentic food from that, but in addition to that they also try to branch out to the main things of other you know, other cultures that have like a main thing that people find popular. So like ramen is one and dim sum is another and things like that. So they're pretty good, but I think there's a place downtown that I found that was owned by like a very nice Japanese couple. And man, it's different. But every restaurant, I mean, there's no such thing as bad ramen. It's like pizza and ice cream. Some's just better than others. But then again, it's also your mood, right? Like sometimes you could be really in the mood for a PB&J, and even if you had options to like go out that night to an authentic Italian restaurant, or if you're in Italy, but yet someone hands you a PB&J and you're in the mood for PB&J, like, man, that pasta was good, but bro, that PB&J. Bad ramen comes from sushi restaurants? Oh, really? Yeah, sushi's good. It's hard. You know, it's hard to do it without it being too fancy. Tater tot hot dish? Nah, I'd rather make that at home. The meal of my people. Oh yeah. But I mean, you know, top ramen, I've had it, love it. But ramen at a restaurant that's trying to, you know, focus around authentic, like Indonesian, Vietnamese, you know, Korean. Oh, I've been to some good Korean places too. Am I Minnesotan? I am. I am from Minnesota. It is a nice place. Fair. You live in a super small town, so you wish you had ramen places there? Yeah. No way, whereabouts? St. Paul? Oh, I'm from Minneapolis. It's been a while since I've actually been to St. Paul. Pretty for the, I love the drive along the St. Paul, you know, the riverfront with the, Science Museum and stuff. It's just so peaceful in the autumn. Gorgeous, gorgeous, part of town. St. Paul to me is always so quiet. Fresh ramen is the best, yeah. No bears. Don't you know? I'm starting to hear that accent a lot less. The don't you know was all like the Lutheran church ladies of like the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and then of course they became grandmas in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, and the Minnesotan part is kind of being like not much of that anymore. But I can still tell the difference between a Canadian. I know you, Canada. Can't hide from me. In Estonian, the word Minnesota means go to war. Well, that's what we're doing here today. 44 years in. Oh, 43. Wait. Year number 44. Early spring year 43. Well, I guess technically the town's been around for 44 years, but like a full year has to pass, so. You got the northern accent? Yeah. I don't know. Some people can pick up on it if I say boat or something like that, but I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, traders are coming in. All right, we got a good year of trade on our way. Just got to get those numbers up. All right, goal again is to hit 30 so we can try to get more people to work the farm fields. Yeah, Canadians say sorry a bit. Even Jessica B does. It's hilarious. That's fine. There's no shame in that. Gotta have differences, man. Otherwise, things are too boring. No way do I want that. Hey, Raptor, how would you rate the difficulty of the game, especially late game? Does difficulty drop off? I think difficulty actually kind of maintains, and in fact, there's kind of a hidden background difficulty in this game because... So we're approaching year 50. We're at 44, right? So when we reach year 50... bigger invasions will start coming along, and then we're going to have to start really defending ourselves hardcore. Right now, we're just dealing with raiders and bandits who just try to steal things here and there. But eventually, they'll start bringing battering rams to start hitting the walls, and they'll start bringing much more heavily armed troops. So it will start to be a fun experience. It's going to get even more enjoyable. Okay, so he's going to buy furniture. But we didn't make any yet. We can start that. Yeah, I think those carts got a flat tire briefly. The trades are always an exciting part of the year, though. All the trade wagons come in and... He's also selling some spices, and that really helps out for food happiness. I wasn't sure what the spices were for. I thought it was part of a production chain, but spices basically work like... Oh, actually, we don't need them till tier 4 houses. I shouldn't even buy them. But I think once your houses reach tier 4, spices become like a specialty item, a luxury item they want to buy. And it also counts as an extra food source, and you can only buy it. So when you buy it, it's expensive, but you'll make a ton of money from it because your people will, like, you know, pay you the premium for it. Wow, homie's buying 3... He's going to buy some of our cheese. All right, man. Give you the 250 on the cheese. Don't worry, Chad. I won't sell the beer. It's ours now. Yeah. Also, oh, wow, yeah, we're low on clothing now, too. Good thing I didn't sell all of it. But see, now what I want to do is, as our population gets up again, I want to start putting people back into the pottery building and start putting more people in the farm fields. And, like, we've got buildings built. We just need people working the... we got jobs, just people need to move in. And then we'll make some good money.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Exactly. Nope, don't buy spices till you're tier 4. Must be Alex buying all the cheese. Peaceful chat. We're just kind of waiting to trade with whoever's coming through. Oh, actually, now that it's spring, that means invasion, too. So I'm sure there'll be a lovely invasion here shortly. Wait a minute. Ah, damn. Speaking of ramen, a cool mod would have soybeans for soy sauce, cabbage, kimchi, dried fish, etc. Dude, imagine this game, but like with different cultures, too. Different parts of the world. Oh, and then the ability to make ships and different ships and being able to trade and... Bruh. And then all the different items we can manufacture and import and export. Oh, baby. Medical oregano. Yeah. We're going to make medical oregano. So food's kind of like the only thing that continues to dip in this game. Like I can never figure out how to get like enough. Like you have to have so much extra food that it's like wasteful, but then you can't make really much money because you got everybody working so hard to get food. But luckily we got extra space in the root cellar, so that's good. You're gonna build a farm and send it to a single cow to investigate the wolf's den. We can't directly control the cows. We could have them go over to graze, but then they'd all die. I don't want that to happen. Oh good, the cows are being born. Excellent. Oh yeah, we could buy armor low and sell high. Could we do that? This guy will buy for 904. He doesn't have much money though, this guy. A viable tactic. Oh, I accidentally hit the trade to put in storage button first. Oops. Yeah. That's right, it's only 4. Let's transport 4 back there. Yeah, it'll only take a second. We also put the Volt here too, so yeah, any extra armor, weapons, or whatever that we store will be stored right there. So we're making the trades, yeah. Guy doesn't even have that much money. Don't need to buy beer anymore. Let's buy some tools, though. Getting your guys armed with plate mail, though, is crazy good. You become very strong that way. Yeah, he has spices, but our people, I don't think anybody can buy them until they're in a tier 4 home. I don't think tier 3s buy them. Don't want to risk it. But I will buy things like bricks. Never have to buy those again. We'll keep around like 300 bricks. Could also buy some sand for the glass maker. Preserves are much more important. I think we're gonna hold on to some cash here. All right, we'll hold for a little bit and watch and see if any more people come in. Oh, baby. You should be able to trade via port silk and spices. Yeah, dude. Oh, it'd be cool if a trader came from really, really far away. Like Masuk is like, you know, from quite far away if there's spices, which we can only buy from him. But we need somebody who's even further. Like, he needs to be far out, man. What's up, Benny on Prime? Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the Big O stream. And maybe we'll put the wagon over here. Yeah, it's fine where it is. I'm just going to turn it around, though. And an F in the chat, boys. We have a death from, I'm going to predict, old age. Ah, there it is. Have I played the Colonial Charter mod for Banished? Nope, never played that. Soon. No, drive there directly. Don't go for the road. I want them to park nice and square. Here, we'll just have them do that. Pull up next to the place. How do we have boar spawning here? Like just randomly inside the town? Just a boar?
Here comes the money.
Okay. Well, let's build some houses up here. I'll build like 2 more there. And then we're good for a little while. Raptor, do you think the devs need to increase the difficulty when it comes to the raiders? Seems like it's easy to overcome their attacks and consequences of their attacks. Well, I have experience from a bunch of other games, so they also have to be welcoming for new players. Not saying I'm good or anything, but this is on the higher difficulty, so yeah, maybe an increase of the most difficult difficulty and, you know, making sure that easy is accessible for everybody, because this could be a lot of people's first, like, city builder like this. Maybe people will choose to get into this over Anno because this will be more affordable at 29 bucks, as where Anno plus DLCs and stuff is hundreds. So to make sure that this is a game that people can understand and that they like can do the production chains and that they can build a city that they think is pretty and that they're proud of, I think the accessibility and the easiness of it is first and foremost a little more important. And then yeah, adding more challenges, more game modes and stuff would definitely be cool. You know, because, like, well, honestly, when we played Dawn of Man, we recently played Dawn of Man and got to, like, 200 population or whatever in that game. And we played in, like, the warrior mode, where you're supposed to be attacked all the time. We did pretty well. We were able to fight off the enemies and do what we needed to do there pretty easily. But, the one thing that we've never really done in Dawn of Man is, like, made, or played the difficult farming one and, like, the short summer long winter ones. That one's more challenging on the food, so yeah, maybe some more brutal weather that's much more you know, where winter is more colder or something like that, where you really have to, like, maybe even having like 100 population would be super challenging, that kind of thing. But it all depends on what kind of game they want to go for. It seems like more Anno with elements of Banished at the start and then defense of Dawn of Man, but I feel like this is overall game is more than that. Why to spend gold for trees? It just costs 1 gold to plant trees. Just 1. I think it looks pretty. I just like planting trees. Another thing, too, that's nice is that around the farm fields, automatically trees and bushes and hedges will just kind of be planted. So rather than looking at a boring, flat, just like gray, brown, dirty ground and that's it, like just a square, and you can tell how many tiles it is. It actually adds a little character to it. You get the farm field, some sprouts, you can see the you know, the areas that they plow, trees. Looks nice. So you can't cheat and plant a bunch of free wood. Well, I mean, technically you almost could. Like if you might be able to do that. Like if you took this area, planted a bunch of like maple trees or oak trees or something, when it fully matures and you cut it down and sell it, you could sell it for like 3 or 4. But that's a lot of like your own time. You have to pause the game, or I would recommend pausing and then clicking it. I mean, if you're desperate enough, you could do it. So that's a thing. Well, maybe we can move the guard tower down here now. I feel like we should still have it somewhere. Maybe we'll put it here. Although I think that damn boar was over here. Maybe I'll put it down here. I'll cancel that for a moment. Oh, we need another rat catcher now for that other market. I don't want to put too many in the same spot. We'll put one outside of town. Let's move a forger. Oh, is there not one here? All right. Hey, what's up, Ara? Good to see you. Yeah, oh, more games like Spore? Yeah, would be great. The problem is there's still like gold and stuff sitting around. But I think getting our population up and unlocking new stuff to make money is going to be more important than just not being able to build anything. So yeah, now we can expand our industrial area here. If we need to. Damn. Very nice, chat. So now we just got to make sure we get a minimum of 250 homes. We should upgrade the market already, too. And maybe we could build another pub. PUBG! Let's do it. Getting pretty dry on this side of town. Yep, Life is Feudal Forest Village is on the channel. Good game. And I think we'll move the hunters out of town. Oh man. So as we get closer and closer to the 50-year mark in this game, we're going to see more and more attacks and invasions and stuff. And we are ordering sections of our new wall to be built down there. So it'll happen in time, I guess. Yeah, a lot of things are taking a lot of time. A lot of things just have to be transported by hand, so it's not so fast. But at least all the stuff in the town's being taken care of quickly. Oh yeah, we have a crazy amount of stone and iron, yeah. We're going to be able to make weapons here pretty quickly. in the future. I am kind of clearing this area out for a... actually, we could build another barracks here. I would have to pay the tax on it, so I don't want to do that just yet, but I think we should make a garrison in the city for sure. That will defend the town center too. We're putting that on hold though. Yeah, unfortunately you can't make diagonal walls, but the roads you can kind of make angled. But we want this to be able to defend the trade center and then a couple of the storehouse things. And then when we upgrade it, the range of it increases even further. I know you can plant orchards, but can you grow forest trees so you have stands to cut? Well, what you can do is the forest will eventually grow back everywhere. And then you can assign somebody to like kind of continuously cut down that area. And you can make a building like this. The work camp only cut mature trees. There's an option for that. I don't think we need that many workers on that anymore. But yeah, it seems to work out slowly but surely. Eight and 9 cows, excellent. The crazy amount for the cheese maker. But he still needs more. Yeah, we got a pretty good amount of construction projects now. We're making another rat trap. And when we upgrade the theaters, they should help increase desirability again. What do you get for upgrading the barn? Well, it's supposed to give you 16 population on the cows rather than 13, but it doesn't seem to work. And it should also, I think it gives you more like production of milk and stuff, but instead of upgrading it, I just used the resources to build another. So instead of making my capacity go from 13 to 13 and then like get a little extra milkage going on, we decided to do 26, at least maximum. You know if the game will be available a bit early for those like me lucky enough to have won a key? I think it'll be on the 9th at the same time. In fact, I think the game version that I'm playing might be different from the... I'm not sure if either what I have will update to the full version or if I'll have to get another key. I'm not sure. Yeah, we've tried out the grazing thing before where like we can grow clovers and the cows will be able to come over here, but then it tells us that the cows are starving and there's not... It doesn't seem to work right. Like, I think you're supposed to allow the cows to be able to graze over here, especially in, like, these 5x5 fields. Because this is 5x5 and then 5x5. Because the cow area is a 10x10. So you should be able to theoretically have them eat all of these fields, but... yeah. least not yet. I think there's a few things that need to change or like be expanded upon, at least for the full version. I'm really happy to that's why I'm excited for this early access release, because I want to see a few things kind of changed or work the way that I think they'll work in the future, but just don't work that way now. So I'm hoping that we're gonna see some fresh changes here. We'll see. We're upgrading the market. Oh, boar in town. Nice. Yeah, dude, even now, boars are just... There's, like, no way to get rid... There's, like, no way to despawn the boar. They'll just kind of keep attacking. Bum, 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 bum. Can you put traps? For the hunters, yes. The hunters can trap. But as for like building traps for defenses, I haven't seen any option like that yet. Bum, bum, bum. If you put a wooden fence gate between the stone walls, will it stop the boars? I think he can spawn anywhere randomly near this boar-sighted symbol. Like, usually when you click or hover over this, it'll highlight in yellow where the boar or the deer are. But in this case, there's none, so it's like he's going to spawn but doesn't have like a burrow or something, so I guess it's just random food. How'd this game fly so under the radar? Well, I mean, I've been covering this for over a week now, and there's like, I don't know, 15, 20 videos on the channel, 10 5-hour streams, so I would just say algorithm. I don't know. Susan doesn't want you to know. She wants you out there playing Fortnite and Metaverse. Disney doesn't have enough money. You guys need to get out there and start cutting those checks to the mouse. How dare you be interested in different new diverse games? Wow, the wall construction's a little slow. Reject AAA and embrace indie, yeah. Well, what's nice is that there's a lot more passion, and that, I don't know, you feel better about spending your money a little bit knowing that it's going towards gamers who are passionate about making games for gamers. As where other things can just be like Battlefield. Yay. Hope they make another, can't wait. How hard is it to make a game like this? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it certainly takes a lot of time and money to get the art right and to pay people for music and pay people for their time to put things together, and it takes quite a few people and quite a bit of time. And then, of course, all the balancing of... That's what scares me the most, is like, how do you figure out like how much items are going to cost? Like, you have to figure out a whole economy, and... Ugh. and then like how the economy changes in this game. Although I think whenever the traders come in, the price is random. I don't think it's based on like availability in the world. I think just sometimes it's like each trader just has different prices and that's it. After moving the storage oxes, you get it to start closer to the walls, make build faster. Yeah, they can work as a storage of stone, but that's only for mining. The one thing I haven't figured out yet is how do I load specific items onto the storage cart? Like, you can tell it to store things, but you can't tell somebody to, like, go put specific items on the cart. So, what I would have to do is I'd basically have to tell them to store nothing but stone, go somewhere with the cart to where they're mining stone, have the cart fill up with stone, and then maybe bring the cart next to the construction site. Now, will the builders take from what's parked near the wall? I'm not sure. But I'm too lazy to find out, honestly. It seems like a lot of work just to figure that out. Or how come our cows don't have food? Wait, we got nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, luckily it's almost spring. We gotta buy some more grain. Actually, how are they doing on... Wait, what the hell are they out there? Uh-oh. That's weird. They shouldn't be out there in the winter. Anyway, now they're fine. At least one group shouldn't be out there. Anyway, the way I've heard it's supposed to work is that this is truly supposed to transport things via the work camps, but this map's not really big enough for that. I'm not sure. I want to test that more, though. That's something I'm going to have to test out, you know, when it releases, because then I can actually tolerate the larger maps. I mean, the lower frame rates, you can see the FPS in the corner. It's, you know, struggling at like 27 on a beefy PC, so... But I'm just waiting for this bad boy to get optimized. So then I can actually build on like a big O city. Start flying the camera around and multitasking a bit better. Alright, I think we're going to build a pub over here. Perfect spot for one. Right behind the market. Well, I guess I guess all of our grain was used up by the brewery and the mill, which actually made a ton of bread. So at least we got money for it. We gotta wait for traders to come in. Is the cow birth rate dependent on the number of cows or the number of barns? I think birth rate is just determined random chance. I think they give birth every spring, and based on their happiness, healthiness, and food, they'll have a higher chance of giving more chance to like have birth of a calf. Time to trade, boys. Here we go. Beldar is back. Oh, there's our grain. Oh, and he's buying it for one. Nice. For selling. All good prices this year, just normal. We do need to buy more grain, so hopefully another trader shows up soon. You don't think your laptop can run this? It might actually. I mean, depending on how optimized they make it soon, it might. I hope they really optimize it, though. Some of the maps are massive. The bigger maps are about like 10 times the size of this total map, so there's quite a massive amount of territory that you can expand into. so that's cool. With the size of the maps in game, I think it needs a mini map. Yeah, I agree. There needs to be some. There is a way to save camera positions in this game, like you can like hit Control 1 and Control 2 or whatever to save camera positions. But I don't know. Honestly, I like flying around the map and not just like building in what seems to be separated areas that way. Oh, come on, I need another trader. I don't want to give away my stone. I'm building a big O wall. We also need baskets. Have there been oh, no. There hasn't been a single update to this game since I started playing it on the, like, closed demo side, so... Alright, we have 1 gold, chat. 1 gold in the chat. Alright. To be fair, I'm paying a crazy amount of taxes in all these defensive towers and stuff that I built, but probably the ones in the wall in the north aren't necessary anymore. But, you know, the moment I delete them, then that's when the enemy will attack. But I would say that's why the towers are super important, because you never know, like, how or where the enemy's going to attack from. So if you start defending from the center where you know they're going to attack outwards, it makes it a little easier. At the start, I think a lot of people are going to exhaust their resources trying to build walls to then defend an empty husk of an economy that was destroyed by, like, trying to build defenses. It takes a lot of money and time to build these things, too. Do I think this will be PvP? No. I don't even think multiplayer would really be possible until maybe after like 1.0 release and then added as a feature later on. I think the most important thing here is to make this a solid survival builder like Banished, and then adding some extra stuff from Banished that people want on top of that. But got all the games in it that I like. Banished, Anno, little Fortnite. No, I'm just kidding. It's got none of that. Little Donna Man. And then I did forget kind of Austrive with how the farming works. Yeah, the farming is definitely more Austrive. The defenses are more Donna Man. The economy is Anno, and the start and some of the like house building aspects are kind of related to really related to Banished that way. And I want, as they mentioned, there's going to be the ability to build some like big O buildings in the game, like some large structures. So that'd be cool. That'd be nice to be able to trade with people. All right, I think we're getting attacked. Damn, I wanted to buy more of this guy's grain. Let's see if we can do it. We need that grain. Wait, where are they attacking now? So they just spawn down here and attack the farm fence? Why? Why not just go into town? The guys are running into the town to rob, but they're like, no, screw that particular fence over there. And then rush over here to destroy a fence. That's offensive. Trying to buy another 300. I'm just trying to buy all the grain we can. Now's a good point to see if they'll bother the cows. And no. They're not bothering the cows either. So they're beating the crap out of a rat catcher. That's the top priority over there. Great system in this game, though, is to click and drag and then Yeah, rebuild. You can easily rebuild walls that way. Alright, send out the war cow. The cowapede. Yeah, it seems like there's some way to build multiple cities, yeah. Oh, well, this is just annoying. What an annoying place to attack. That was your plan, going up there? Okay. Well, we'll build a lookout tower there too, then. Not even like really devastating at all. There's just like nothing there, really. Kind of annoying. But they'll stop their attack shortly as soon as they all get killed. Ah, the Iron Clan. Hello, ma'am. Yeah, let's not trade all. Yeah, I think he has so many legs because it's just like the same animation or whatever over the top. The cows don't seem to have like a hitbox, so they just kind of moosh into each other. Got him. Got him. Got him. Oh well. I'm glad that the raiders don't just go for the same stuff all the time. But these aren't... These are like planks and like stone to rebuild. But they're defeated. So when we build our barracks, that's what we're going to use the barracks for, is to deploy the troops. Whenever the enemy attacks like that, we'll just send out the troops. The alarm in the town hall gets people to run into the town hall to shoot arrows. But when the citizens see raiders, they'll like, once they get close, they'll run away and go home. Okay. Now. Wow, we don't really have a lot of iron left. Good thing the Iron Clan is here. Atka. I love her. She's my favorite. Nah, I'm a Sook. I don't know. Well, Anders my favorite because he brings cows. All of them are my favorite. I can't choose. It's like flavors of top ramen. It's like, what's your favorite flavor? Well, it's all ramen, right? Yeah. Oh. Wow. Okay, so we're not bringing in a lot of ore, and we're not bringing in a lot of iron. She's kind of charging a bit. Hey, what's up, Mike? Good to see you. I see Chad had their guns for that last defense. Amen, brother. Crossbows. Okay. So now that we're making the money. 2610. Hold on for now. Yeah, it's possible to move buildings. There's like a relocate button you can hit. Well, the raiders' attack didn't really do much damage. It was kind of more of annoying. At least the biggest thing there was the barns. So luckily they didn't really do much damage there. So the good news is we've got grain. Yep. Oh man, we need so much more. We're gonna have to change these fields to grain. I don't think we can get along it anymore. Unless he has grain. Yeah, we need to feed these cows. They hungry. Me too. Masuk. Oh, you're buying beer now, bro? Well, we're making beer, so 150. Masuk also has... Oh, we have 110 flour. Wait a minute. Iron Clan is selling weapons. Oh, she's selling them for a high price. Ooh, Masuk buying that quality Raptorian cheese for 8. Yeah, 8 is right. He's gonna 8 all of it. He might 8 all that cheese, but he's gonna love our prices. Did I not build a little road there? Oh, it's being upgraded. Alright, we need wheat. How are we doing on flax? Flax is at 179. I'm going to have to request that all of these fields once a year start growing wheat. Wheat. We need them to grow wheat. Hey, look at this. This field's all ready to go. Yeah, I'm probably going to build more fields to the west of this, but we're also getting ready to build some massive fields that are for the integration of cows. Like, I'm going to have the cows take care of themselves eventually by letting them do their thing. You know what I mean? That's good. Alright. We're going to take care of this grain problem. Good on carrots. Ooh, this one's popping up. Wait, oh, this is all sandy soil. Oh, that's gotta change. Yeah, this field's unusable. Until we dump 100 clay into it, because it's literally just pure sand. Masuk, I'm taking that from you. And we're still waiting on the cheese. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, anytime anything is happening on screen, like for example, mines being out or a building being paused or a resource being out, it does a pretty good job of letting you know. So like for example, any sort of material that's low, there'll be like a large exclamation point below it or something like that. Or if a resource is out, it'll kind of let you know. Problem with the coal mine right now is if we build coal mine over there. Oh, actually, are we all out of coal now? Oh, sweet. Good. Now we can finally move the mine. What about the gold? We have 4,962 for the gold remaining. Awesome. That is great. Yeah, it does a good job of like letting you know, hey, this resource is out. To which we'll have to go. Well, so now we can build there. So now we can build a building on top of that. Let's see. We want to do another coal mine, but where? Oh, a lot of good iron here. Oh, wow, 5,000 gold there. Let's check up here. More iron, 5,000 gold there. Jeez. I should probably buy a coal from the Iron Clan, too. Oh, she left. That's fine. Masuk can leave, too. Oh, perfect. There's a coal mine there. Or we can build one. Let's build one there. I kind of think I was going to build there anyway. All right. And then there's more coal. I know there was some coal like north of the city. I'm a little hesitant to build near the city though with mines. We got gold here. We got gold here. Oh, the pub's almost done, finally. More brewskis, bruh. Hey man, love your content. Would just love to see you build less grid-like to give it more medieval city feeling. ... Well, I can't really control the fact that all the buildings and such are square. Like when I put down a house, it's technically like a 3x3. And buildings can only be placed 90 degrees, so I guess I'm kind of limited that way. Like I can only, you know, when I build a house, I can only do it, you know, one of 4 ways. Ostriv is a little more open though, so if you don't like the, you know, grid base to this, Ostriv's a little easier for that. Square, you know, fields are square. Squares are square. MC is squared. Good. We have a coal mine going now, yeah. They're building it. Coal mine's going, gold mine's going. It's mostly coming down to just population now. Like, our population here is still red, which is telling us, like, hey, you got a lot of jobs going on. Like, essentially, if I put more and more people into manufacturing, that's less and less people into building the defenses. So if we don't build the defenses and go straight up economy, then we don't get the walls and stuff built. You just gotta be patient, that's all. Okay, so now we have a total size of 242, so we're gonna get up to 250, no problem. We probably will put more people into the iron mine. But again, we need that population. Yeah, at 250 population, we can upgrade to tier 4. Which helps the houses, all the houses then in the town can upgrade to tier 4. And they'll be able to all hold one more person. So every single one of these houses will equal one more capacity. So if all these houses upgrade to tier 4, that's got to be at least like pretty close to 100 more people. So we can go from 250 to almost 350. But then again, got to wait for, you know, people to immigrate, babies to be born. We need to wait for it to go down. Whatever it is, it needs to go down. Probably the boar again. It's nice, man. Dude, we're lousy with cows. 9 out of 13. 10 out of 13. Wow, okay. Almost 20 cows. Nice. How are we doing on milk? Milk is 125, making 210 cheese. Going into the winter with a boatload of food. Except for I probably need to remove that forager over here now. Have them forage from some new areas. looks like there's... Is that nuts? Oh, gold ore. Starting to run out of natural things to gather. It's all just gold now. And we really want all of the trees and stuff to eventually grow back. Once we're kind of done growing the city so aggressively, we'll be having to expand a little bit to... We'll stop expanding, and that'll allow the trees to expand. They'll get a sigh of relief. 3,000 arrows? Yeah. We're making a lot of arrows. So, with that, let's go ahead and cut back on the arrows. And let's make crossbows again. Does the graveyard affect desirability? No, it has no effect. I did build it far out of town, though, because I didn't want to give it space in the town. Town turned out great so far, though. We need that rat catcher. There we go. Perfect. Probably a wolf. Yep. Wait, what? She should have made it out of there. She hit the road and her speed should have increased. Weird. Well, both hunters cover this area now. We want them to kind of just lure the wolves over. Certainly lost a lot of people to those wolf attacks, but once we get an army, we'll go deal with the wolves. There's quite a few dens over there, and they can be really dangerous. But hey, once we get 250 population, I think we'll start with our military, so we're close. Game looks great. We'll be trying for sure. Good. That's good news. I don't know if I build a bunch of trees in the town, if that'll like attract animals. Like, I don't know if I can make a bunch of trees and then like magically a bunch of deer will show up or something, or if we can trap better in there. It might be. Yeah, if tier 4 requires 250, I don't know. Tier 5 could be 500. Maybe that'll be like the end game before you... I mean, it feels like the first 50 years of the game could just be building farm fields and defenses. And scaling up the town bigger and bigger. And then start working on manufactured goods. Big imports. But I don't know what eventually we could export. Like siege weaponry. I don't know. Oh, it's a big O section. Oh, they're thinking of doing a tier 6? Oh, boy. All I know of is 5. I've seen, like, a picture of one building from 5, the houses, and that was it. So, if there's more, whew. What does the meat 5.3 at the top of the screen mean? Production versus consumption? It's spoilage. We have 4 months of food in storage. In the next 12 months, if we don't produce anything else, of that 4, 3 will go bad to spoilage for the next year. So we're trying to basically get the number on the right to be close to 0, but it never will be. This food never stops going bad. And the number on the left is how much we have in there now. So things like smoking meat and fish will preserve them. And making cheese. Cheese can be preserved for a very long time. And then the preserves and the vegetables, glass making and then jarring can also preserve things for a very long time too. Yeah, tier 23, you just build a space shuttle and go to Mars. Game's got good pacing though, you know, like it feels nice to put 30 hours into a town and then be done and then start again. With a lot of your decisions being based on problems at the time. You know, like here we built this wall because there were boar attacking. And then I built these towers too to make sure the boar permanently stop attacking. Or at least when they spawn in, they, you know. Oh, see, they're like, what the hell? Speaking of. But anyway, that's why I have towers, because what am I going to do? Put an entire army there? Nice. Now the thing is, I think we're going to be more beneficial for walling in the city rather than walling out the invaders. So I think what we should do is, even though I tried to build a wall up here, maybe what I should do is try to build a wall up here. Try to keep things in. Looks like one of the wolf dens has finally been eliminated, though. Eventually enough wolves will spawn where they'll stop spawning. But I think we maybe will change our plans and go north and then east. And maybe be able to do it. Alright, so these houses just need desirability. No, I mean food types. Desirability is pretty much done. Well, not really. One of them still needs it. Well, we'll probably build a statue for this corner of the map. And won't increase desirability that much. But we have a theater, a market, maybe we'll do a park. And now we gotta worry about slopes again. Well, now that that coal is done, we can build some more industry buildings here. The hardest part of smoking fish is keeping them lit. Wow. Wow. How are we doing on gold ore? It was like what? Oh, we got 5,000. That gold mine's not going anywhere. That's gonna be there a long time. Yeah, anything we plan to revisit, we'll probably revisit soon. Get those down below in the description, though. We'll get back to everything eventually. Someday. That's just too wide there. Maybe we could just plant some nice decoration there. We probably could build an armorer nearby, too. That would do great up here in this area. But also, since it's a military building next to the barracks, where it can be defended. It's also a likely candidate. The lag is definitely from the game, yeah. It's not YouTube or anything, it's actually the game's performance. But, they'll fix it. Alright, we'll build an armorer there. That's pretty much the only building we haven't constructed yet. Yep. Yeah, eventually we'll have another sand mine down here. See how much we got for sand. 685. I mean, that's okay. Probably want to mine here, though. That's kind of in the way. Oh, hell, there's another one there. Easy. Is there a compass? No, I just say north. Because this is, like, facing the town hall. If you're looking at the town hall, then we'll just say that everything up above is north. Build those for the bees. And future desirability. Your city has become very handsome. It is. It's cute. Definitely cute emote. Oh wow, we got lots of money in the trader. Problem with cleanliness. Oh. 0. Why? Where's animal fat? Oh, there it is. Yep. Tallow. Tallow zeroed out. Cows are getting closer. We'll buy tallow in the meantime. Ah, Plains Rider. Selling me another 6 cows, I see. And you want to buy pottery? Okay. If we buy the cows, we can turn them into tallow pretty easily and make soap. Okay, we got 12 out of 13 cows here, 12 out of 13 cows here. Couple more cows, then we start slaughtering them for the year. Then we can get all that animal fat. And that will solve the soap crisis. Bum. Logs, nah, I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to try to keep it around 250. Well, at least we're not getting invaded this year. Now, chat, for those of you who are interested in the video series on this too, about 15 minutes, we're going to do a video on this one as well, where you guys can see the other city that we're working on. So we'll switch cities here in just a minute and take a look at other things that we've been doing in the other city. Also, we're going to do a giveaway for everybody who's a subscriber, so, you know, might be a good idea to subscribe and jump on the Discord, you know, all free and whatnot. So, welcome aboard. Good to see you all. Hope you're enjoying the big stream. Our friend here is buying clay for a little bit more, but meh. Nothing I want to buy for that guy. Yeah, 2 traders can come in, yep. Which city do I prefer? Oh, probably this one now. I think the tiered walls tree thing looks gorgeous. And it's actually more defensive, too, because once the enemy gets past the first set of walls, they'll have to stick to the streets, and we got towers everywhere. And it just creates, like, these awesome avenues for killing. And we're going to build a fort inside the town, so we haven't built a military yet, but the potential in this map is huge. I mean, you know, it's been shown that we've been able to really grow this city nicely. You know, now we got cows, so that means we got more fertility going. If we take a look here, yep. Cows are starting to get these fields ready. Wait, why are they not grazing there? Wait, they're like stuck inside the barn. Ah, it sucks. Anyway, those cows should be down here next to them, spreading more manure that way. Let me delete that gate and see if it fixes them. Oh. Some weird thing with the gate. This group was able to get out there, but not the other one. Anyway, now they're going to be fertilizing, you know, this whole area is going to be fields eventually. So. Died of old age. Really want to trade with him. Really? How do we have hunters going out that far? I guess it's not that far. Yeah, I guess after after that fence was attacked and we rebuilt it, it's been having some problems. Alright, I'm tired of people dying over there. We're shutting these hunters down for now. We're about to get a bunch of meat from the cows anyway. So I think we're going to start using the hunters only for trapping, and their trapping will get better when the forests regrow. So, here's what we'll do. We'll let this area regrow, especially up here. We cut a little bit of it down. We'll keep building the wall. And then when we get a military, we'll finally clear out those wolf dens and let them hunt down there and also trap nearby. That'll be fine. Alright, 9 people just moved in anyway, so that's good. Yeah, probably about maybe 20 people in all have died to predators, but like we had to do it to get, you know, pelts and stuff. We didn't have any money, and we needed it for clothing to keep everybody warm. Wow. Oh look, there's like a small, medium, and large. The 3-headed, 28-legged cow. Yeah, I've seen the hunters be able to protect themselves way more. I don't know why they're so weak. I don't know where that guy's going. Ah, the trees. Alright, no more working over here unless they're flattening land or building the wall. The towers will defend. Ugh. That part's probably been the most annoying part in the whole game. Mostly because usually those hunters can defend themselves, and that's why I put 2 people over there to double the defense. But hunters are really good, by the way, as a early temporary military units to protect against like wolf and boar attacks. So you could essentially like build a hunter and have them also like selected over the town. That way if a bear or something comes into town, or if people run back to town, you can have them kind of defend. One person with a bow makes a big difference. Let's have them build up to here. I didn't even think they delivered resources there. Okay. We'll let them do their thing soon. We'll let them continue to build that wall, and then we'll kind of change our plan. I think we'll actually wall the city in rather than keeping people out. That was kind of my idea here, was to be like, okay, they keep running up here or spawning here, like here. Maybe they don't spawn if you have line of sight. I don't know. They keep spawning over here. But build a tower there would be weird. Three big O orchards there. How awesome. Need somebody working at the pub. What's up, Camo Meatball? How you doing, dude? Welcome aboard. Cows are heading back for the winter, maybe? Cows are heading back from milking, I think. Do hunters automatically attack raiders in the stronghold? Yeah. They'll shoot at them. Bum, bum. Nice. Yeah, then once the sand is done, we're probably going to build a big O field here and then import clay. Do the same there. You know, it'd be an interesting tactic, chat. If we built a tower in town, and then if we upgraded a tower in town, and then we asked the town to be relocated somewhere on the front line, we could almost do prefab towers, couldn't we? We could have our workers come out here and just throw a tower up real quick without having to like bring materials back and forth. It would actually be cheaper time-wise to build a tower and upgrade it in the town where all the materials are, and then have one worker come out and just build the thing. Because when they take down a tower, it basically, they just put it in like a little box and they can just carry it to wherever. Oh my god, that's genius. That is genius. Brian, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg. Welcome aboard, dude. Thank you very much to all you guys with your big O gift bombs today. Appreciate everybody with all their support, memberships, all the subscribers. You guys are awesome. That is genius. Yeah, everything would just be faster by doing it in the town where all the materials are. That is beautiful. Yeah, Hype's in the chat. Welcome aboard, dude. To all you guys, welcome.
New member, welcome.
Yeah. It's cool this map's been a struggle, though. Like, it's had some challenge to it. To play it on hard and have experienced difficulty and be surprised by that would be weird. Like, what? Map was this super challenging map was challenging? Yes. Okay, we got food for everybody. That's good. Couple more years, the cows will be ready. Well, that's true. Yeah, it's $50 to 50 gold to train a member of the military in this game, but then you also have to supply them. So, and everybody gets a ranged weapon and a melee weapon. So, we would have to yeah, give them a crossbow. We still haven't really made, like, swords or anything like that yet. Yeah, that's a whole nother mess when we get there. That's why I want to at least get to 250 first. Oh, if we extend a road, will the AI take that? Maybe. Yeah, if we build a road like down here, maybe the invaders will go for the road. It's possible. I think the arid map on Sunday would be pretty cool. I don't think I'm not done with this map yet. I think we'll still play this one tomorrow and into Saturday even. Or maybe we could start it on Saturday, who knows. It's been awesome though. And we got to get into some more of this game right before launch and then right after and just compare it directly. Maybe we'll start a new game the day before launch and then we'll start another one the day of launch and see if there's like much differences to the start of the game. It's pretty cool. This is all tier 3 stuff currently. That's pretty much the maximum right now. Like when we upgrade the thing here to tier 4, these houses will upgrade to tier 4 and it'll give us more capacity. So it'll give us a lot more population. So we can easily fill up all the jobs. But there's not really anything new we can build at tier 4. At least in the current early access version that we're playing. Yeah, I've seen fighting forces in this game are incredibly powerful. The problem is the enemy... They only stand still to like beat the crap out of buildings. So they'll run past your troops. So probably the best thing to do in this game would be to, if the enemy was coming at us, we would have our army waiting here. And so that way as they approach down the road, all of our men would shoot at them with crossbows. And then once they either ran out of ammunition or were close enough, then our troops would switch to weapons. But everybody kind of keeps running. Like nobody stops to engage your troops, you kind of have to chase them down. Which is exactly why we built so many towers, because the towers can shoot them on the run. And if they stop to attack something, it's usually the towers anyway, so if they happen to stop and attack the towers, they're going to have a bad time. Because obviously there's going to be like 7 towers plus the HQ plus the barracks shooting at them, so I'd prefer them get into the city and die there. Rather than go repair the wall all the time. Which might also be another reason to build barracks outside of town. And I wonder if we can actually train troops inside the town and then reassign them to, like... If we train 24 troops inside the town... If we can actually, like, redeploy them or, like, reassign them to other barracks where we think there might be an invasion. So it's like, oh, okay, it's almost spring. We know we're going to get attacked. Let's go over here. That kind of thing. I think that'd be a good idea to test out. Yeah, cavalry would be great. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm onto something today with that whole wall thing. Or the tower. If we build towers in the town and move them out, I think that's something I'm going to try to do in the future, is build towers next to towers so they're defended and then like export towers. Like we're lousy with towers. Like craziness. Good stuff. Alright, what else is good stuff is that we're going live to a new video right now on the channel. We're going to go watch another video on the Farthest Frontier, another city that we're building. And I will see you guys a little later today for Sea of Thieves. And for every one of you who's a subscriber, we're doing giveaways on Farthest Frontier and also Sapiens and a few other games. So at some time at random during the next video, I'll be dropping keys for something. We'll see. It's probably going to be Sapiens, as I get more keys and get ready to drop a bunch when Farthest Frontier comes out. I've been hoarding them like the gold hoarder, but I'm going to give them out to you guys as soon as we can, once we get closer to the release of Farthest Frontier. Game's available in, what, 4 days, 20 hours, 30 minutes, and 20 seconds, a.k.a. August 9th for $29.99. But don't go anywhere. We're going live to more Farthest Frontier right now on the channel. Here we go, chat. Enjoy the next video, episode 10 of Farthest Frontier. Here we go.